the window. Where's the you? Like a Shindo Gooby.
Are you okay? You okay, Joe?
Hello, Shadow. Hello, Onbo. Welcome to the stream. I'm plugging my headset in because it bitches at me that it is empty. Hey, how's it going? It me. Still, it me. Disappointed, aren't you? Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay. And here we go. Me too.
Yeah. That's a good start.
You lost your job. War Shadow. What? What?
That's a bomb.
Hiya, music. Afternoon. Why do you seem angry, music? What's up? Nice one, printer. Nice one. To think that I wouldn't even see that coming. War Shadow, how'd that happen? Not angry, just tired. Ah, the usual music mood. Either tired, hungry, or...
So... okay, hello.
Greetings.
There we go. Okay.
Oh.
I think my audio is all set up. Apparently my stream is killing itself. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
I was gonna manage it. It's funny because on my screen there's just a face of a sad line right now where you are.
I'm just tired and disappointed in myself for waking up so late.
It's like with that room code.
DMs.
Oh, okay. That's a
But
shorter one.
music. Why are you disappointed in yourself? Was there something you had to do today? Or is it just keeping up a day and night rhythm that you're disappointed in because you went too late? There he is.
I exist. Tragic.
I'm about 60% done.
Fuck, already 60%. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. I work hard. I was up till 4 reading. I'm a dumbass. Okay, music. So you did something. You did something that you enjoyed. And do you have like any responsibilities today that you'd have to get up early for? Let's hear that one first. None, but I still hate getting up late. Well, you don't have to feel guilty because you didn't miss anything. You took a night to do what you enjoy. And I bet at the time of doing it, you were happy doing it. So there's no need to feel guilty about doing what you enjoy for an evening.
How dare you?
How dare you enjoy your time? I can't believe
Who are
you.
you to live?
What? Such a foreign concept. To be honest, I told my boss they were assholes, so I'm better not working there. Okay, you're fired, and you told your bosses that they're assholes.
I
What
mean-
order did this happen in? Did you get fired
yeah,
first
that's,
and then call them assholes, or?
Yeah, that seems like yeah, a pattern. A pattern. A
Didn't
logical
call
chain
him?
of events.
Oh, you didn't call them that. They are. Ah, okay, okay. I was about to
Alright.
say, like, yeah, calling your bosses assholes and then getting fired, like a doink. Yeah, sure.
We out here. Whatever could have happened. I don't understand what could cause this.
I just called him a dick back to his face, and before I knew it, I didn't have to come back tomorrow. Oh, it's the inside of these tracks.
Yeah, they're crazy.
There we go. To be honest, I
Okay.
did call him an asshole while working. Oh, come
Oh.
on. Just when I thought, alright, well, that's at least smart of you to not do that, you say
mean-
this shit.
Was he there to hear it?
Well, he said he called him, so I called him one, so I guess he did. But music, I don't see why you're upset at getting up late on, like, one day. As long as you don't make a habit out of it. Trust me, I would know.
Yeah.
Rare shielding. So I guess these things are the rare shields. Yep. 2 more. Spray the inside of them. Ah, there's a dirt. There you go. Okay, that's all of them. A wheel.
Didn't even
Wheel?
see it. Yeah, wheels.
So one of them is dirty. Well, that doesn't really help when... Oh, this one. Caterpillar
Oh.
threads. Oh, the inside of these things, innit?
Ew, that would be bad. No, wait.
That wasn't mine that popped.
Yeah, it was over here there.
Reason was that bullshit warning I mentioned and something else I didn't even get to know. Yeah, if they want to get rid of you, they usually don't even provide a reason. They just want you gone.
Or they make one up.
Yeah, that's what happened in my case. It was like, oh yes, you did this. Never happened. My colleagues can vouch for it. Like, literally, this never happened. My colleagues were there, like, saw me at all times. I see them every day. You're making shit up. That's fake news, lol,
Oh,
as they say. It's this caterpillar
news.
thread, by the way.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I saw, like, a dirt patch on the inside of this thing, so I know it's this caterpillar thread.
Let's get that. Nope. Nothing. Whoa, okay, that's the ceiling.
How am I today? Pretty good. I don't know, I feel good. I just feel good today. I'm having, as they say, a good one.
As they say.
A good one.
Ah. How the fuck are we supposed to?
Supposed to what? Whoa!
There we go.
Holy shit, that's so loud.
Ding.
Meow. Oh yeah, at that point you joined in. Nice. Next job. Clean the temple or clean the treehouse.
I don't know.
What about
What's cooler?
temple?
Temple?
Temple.
Temple it is.
Alright, so where's the gnome on this map?
In your 5-head while you were at it.
Clean your what?
Your 5-head.
5-headed. Is that Teemo in there?
No. I don't know, is he watching you?
No? But that's what something he would say. I'm almost thinking like, now that I don't really have anything to spend money on anymore, to just get soaps or something.
There might still be upgrades in the wake, so I don't know.
Well, we got like the pro squirt gun. I think this is it, dude.
I don't know, I have seen some shit.
Really? You've seen a better gun than this?
Well, not myself, but I've seen some shit.
Hmm. So how's everybody in chat? How's everybody doing? You having a good one? You should have a good one. Today is a pretty good day, even though it's a Monday. Weird, a good Monday.
That doesn't spell good things.
Yeah, I get why you're pissed, War Shadow. Holy shit. Need a good wanking session to cool off. Alright, oversharing. Thank you.
Great, have fun. Take your time, I guess.
Definitely don't do that here. Hiya, Absol. Welcome. Alright, so... what is there to talk about today? Has any of you seen Cocaine Bear yet? I'm seeing it tomorrow. In the morning at 11. Gonna have to set an alarm clock for that one. You got some great news. Oh, okay. Let's hear it, Absol.
Got a new job?
I swear to God. Clone Gooby and name it Goblin.
Grumbus.
Goblin.
Gimbus.
Nah, I'm seeing Cocaine Bear tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Supposedly it's like hilariously self-aware, but doesn't do bad SNL acting of like the actors are like thinking this is the most hilarious shit that I'm saying, so I'm delivering it like I know it's funny. Ugh. I'm getting a new beefy PC. Hey, nice, dude. That is good news.
I'm thinking about treating myself to that new PC this month. Though I'm still gonna wait for, you know,
The card from Mavis?
X card. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I have no idea when this happens. But
April.
April,
Ending
maybe?
April.
Ending April. My PC might dead until then. No.
Ah. Well, shit. My birthday is
Yeah,
in
we can-
6 days. Excited for that. Oh, you doing anything for it? Trav, I was joking about the wanking. Well, whether you were or you weren't, it's definitely that is one way to like. It's like that clip in Family Guy where everybody's like counting down, and then on one, Chris says, "Some animals give me boners," and everybody in the room's looking at him. Like that's what you just did. Everybody in the room is looking at you, weirded out when you say something like that. It's like, you know, like, polishing your doorknob is something that a lot of people do, but usually others are not made aware of it. Usually. We gotta stick with the key wording here. Or like a girl over-celebrating and breaking a glass bow.
Glass bow?
Bow? Going out for sushi. Oh. Wanna know what graphics card will be in that beast? Sure, Absol, let's hear it. I'm putting money on a 3090 or maybe a Titan series. Probably a 40 series, not even a 4080. That's like a full series later than mine, even though mine's TI. In other words, most modules work that are in it.
Such a scuffed system, anyway.
Yeah, congratulations. The card that you want mostly fully functions.
I mean, there's also the same card where it all functions, but it costs more because we can assure that it functions. It's like, wait, what?
It's been heavily play tested to run on the latest bullshitium game. With the strongest processor the market can provide. Asus
Yeah.
TUF Gaming GeForce RTX 3080 V2 OC Edition.
Alright, OC edition. Oh my god.
OC. Damn. Okay, that's... The 40 series is out. I'm surprised anybody still goes for the 30 series by now.
Well, of course. Have you seen the prices of the 40 series?
No, I haven't checked.
Well, I see. Look at them.
Oh, Lord.
I wouldn't go for 40.
I say I would, but then again, when I hear this, I'm not sure if I would. Oh my god, this looks so nice now, the front. It looks so nice. Looks like this thing is... There's 2 ladders now.
But yeah, no, I have like birthday in like 7 days.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so it's like, what am I gonna do? Gonna treat myself to something? I don't know, probably.
Hmm.
Not planning on partying or anything. It's whatever. It's a Monday anyway.
Ah, a birthday on a Monday.
Yeah.
Well, Does it really matter what day of the week it is? If you ain't got like daily responsibilities that you gotta get to.
I mean, I do have some.
All right, then it matters. Yes.
Yeah.
One thing that I want for my birthday is to be fucked by a Pokemon. I mean game. I want games or books. Alright, you want a book on self-help?
Oh, I thought you want to be fucked by a game. That was a weird one.
A good book is a nice present. Just not to me. Not to me.
Depends on the book.
When somebody gifted me a book for my 13th birthday, I asked them, so how does this fit in my PS2? Definitely made him laugh for a little bit. Like, yeah, well, yeah, no, that's the fun part. This one doesn't require electricity. And then I asked, oh yeah, well, what if I want to read it in the dark? Well, yeah, then you gotta turn a light on. So it still costs electricity. Yeah, okay, I guess it does.
No, actually just turn on the candle. Lol.
I want more light novels. Manga?
Ooh. No, light novels.
What's a light novel?
It's like a novel, but light.
What a novelty.
Not really, no.
Books thick as my thunder thighs. Thanks, Ilshin. Good one, dude.
The heavy reading, eh?
Dude. Let me guess, Ailshin, it's a cookbook.
Nah.
You missed the context. Oh shit. I missed the context and fell down when I wanted to look for the context.
What the fuck do I?
I can crack skull with my thick thighs. Damn, Absol, everybody's like flexing thighs now.
The
Light novels are what's come before manga and sometimes anime. It normally goes wet novel, light novel, manga, then anime. Huh.
yeah.
Alright. Sure. Like that makes it more understandable. Is it like
Personally, I still don't understand the difference between a light novel and a novel. Because they're both just textbooks at this point. Now it's just books with text, so...
when I hear light novel, I guess it just means that it's shorter?
I guess it might just be a shorter novel, yeah. Like a... Again, it's like a light beverage, you know? It's like, oh, it's like a light version of the beverage. It's like, not as
Mm-hmm.
potent.
It's about 300 pages. Oh, so as soon as it hits 301 pages, it's no longer a novel?
It's not that... It's not that strict.
Hmm.
But when it approaches 500, I think we have a full novel on our hands.
No clue.
Actually, I've been reading through a novel lately. I'm 2/3 through. So that's nice.
I don't know.
Might order another one, actually. But I'm not gonna shill them here now.
Are they not Twitch terms of service approved or something?
Oh, they are. It's just a fantasy novel.
Ah, yeah, I do like delving in worlds that seem way more fun or less chaotic than this one. Or, you know, complicated in another way. It's like, this world's troubles. I sure don't want to read about those in a fantasy novel. So what's the struggles in this world?
Let's see. There's one where there's a lot of politics. It's war torn a lot.
Star Wars?
No. These Star Wars is politics light.
Still politics.
And
It's like-
people complained about the politics in the prequels. They had no fucking idea. They had no idea how intricate some things can be.
I like how they handled like race politics in the Lord of the Rings movies, where they just gather like the big heads around the table and are like, okay, so we're all fucked. We gotta do something about it. And if we don't all combine the best forces that we have, we're all just gonna die. So how about we bury the hatchet and actually fight side by side?
Well, yeah, that's a very common thing that happened in the world, right?
Yeah.
It was a big threat when the different nations of the world would band together for a while.
Like the Alliance and the Horde, even in World of Warcraft, something is, you know, something that's a tale that's as old as time as for that game. Like, when that even happened in like what the Burning Crusade? Hell, even Base WoW had it, right, where the raids happened and like, there's Naxxramas. Yeah, we're all pretty dead if we don't do anything about that.
Well, ever since Warcraft 3, there was a hint on it, right? Especially like with what's his face again?
Green Jesus.
Green Jesus, yeah.
For all.
Right, Thrall, yeah. He's a big advocate over the peace between Horde and Alliance.
Very.
And he's right, they actually have no real reason to be fighting all the time.
It's like, The orcs, all the races on the Horde, were like oppressed by the Alliance and enslaved. Hell, that's how the orcs were. Then Thrall broke free, thanks to the aid of a human, and then started the Horde. It's like, hey, yeah, not really cool being enslaved and all that, so let's set up a faction that doesn't want to be enslaved.
But Thrall... Wait, no, Thrall did not start the Horde as far as I know.
Wasn't he the one that was like... I remember vividly having like a story instance where there was an orc locked in a cage. You bust him out with like the help of a little girl, and then he runs away and starts the Horde. I'm positive that's Thrall. Hiya, Red Spy.
Well, my audio just cut out.
Oh. Grom Hellscream sacrificed himself to free the orcs from the curse.
Yeah, they had a curse. It's, Garrosh's father was like, yeah... Was his grandfather? I don't know.
Beats me.
But they had like this curse. They were like, you know, the shattered, what they called, shattered lands or shattered realm.
Yeah.
Shattered Isles. I don't know.
Yeah.
Where the Draenei came into play, right?
Yeah, that's Outland.
So they found that dimension and they settled there, but there were also the orcs, and then there were like all the demons that came. That was like when the first Legion appeared, I think.
Yeah, those are like the red orcs from that game. Those are like the base early on enemies, very demonized orcs.
Yeah, that's like the base orc. Many of them came through the portal to Azeroth, and they were very like war torn. They were very aggressive all the time, seeking refuge. They got denied everywhere because like nobody could, so they made it upon themselves to like just take some, right? It's either that or death.
Yeah.
There's also like this giant ass fucking horde of demons at the neck, so there's that problem.
Mm-hmm.
So they settled on Azeroth, and the Alliance didn't like that.
Oh, music. Does that mean we're gonna be background noise for you, or are you gonna leave? Guess not much. Wait. What have I missed? Oh, just a bunch of streams. Just a bunch of streams, Red Spy.
But yeah, WoW lore is like... I made it my mission to go around the overworld and get as many fucking books as possible in that game.
Yeah,
Same
I was...
with Elder Scrolls, by the way.
Whoa, I was just there for the social aspect of WoW. I just wanted to get to max level as fast as humanly possible, and then do raids.
I can't stand dungeon spamming. I hate that concept.
Yeah, I get it. It was pretty painful.
And getting to max level in WoW consists of dungeon spamming. Oh my god, you can just use... Oh, no.
Or doing the story.
No, not even that much.
How I did it was like, queue up for dungeon, do story in the meanwhile. Gather some herbs while I'm waiting.
Depends on the expansion, really.
Wrath of the Lich King. That's when I started my journey.
No, I started mine in vanilla.
TBC? Oh, vanilla.
Then I came back in BC, then I came back in Cataclysm, and it got worse with every time I came back. Then I stopped. I've seen people play through Pandaria, was whatever, because I haven't seen them doing all this dungeon grind bullshit. Right? That's not what I was there for.
Yeah.
Like every time I would like leave my room, there was like a apartment pal, right? Like a
Roommate?
flatmate.
Yeah.
He would like religiously play World of Warcraft, and every time at school there was also like this one guy would play World of Warcraft.
So they constantly converse
That's
about
right.
it.
Not quite. No, they actually didn't know each other.
Oh.
But I would hear the stories and like all the pain they had to go through.
Mm.
And it was like nothing but a stream of complaining. So I decided to not get back to WoW. Just not return.
I quit WoW, like, when Wrath was ending, and, like, before the day of release of Cataclysm, my ex said, you know, you're spending too much time on that game. I feel neglected. Then I said, okay. Turns game off, ends subscription, stops playing.
Alright. What? How long until the girl left you?
3 more years.
Oh well, okay. So I guess there were early signs.
Well, at this point she already cheated on me.
Oh,
Like, years ago at that point.
Oh, Lord.
Like, she cheated on me within the first 3 months of us having... Well, okay, so we were each other's first, right? And, like, within 3 months of that, of being each other's first, she cheated on me. She didn't... She said there was no penetration or anything, but, yeah, she cheated.
Can say a lot.
And
At
I
this point,
forgave
it
her.
doesn't really matter what was there and what not.
Yeah, true. And I forgave her. I said, alright, you know, I told you at the beginning of our relationship that my trust is very damaged and that I'm trusting you. And you do this. Do you realize how much this hurts?
I found the gnome.
Ugh. Is he outside of the wall?
At the very top of the tower. I shot him down.
Nice. Gnome snipe.
Gnome snipe.
But my ex cheated on me, and then I said, alright, you know, I'm gonna forgive you this once, but I'm gonna have trouble trusting you from now on. And if you pull this again, like, we're done. We're over, right? Like, I'm already so close to saying that this is over, but I like you. I like you a lot. I want to build a future with you, so don't pull this again. She pulled it again.
It's always the ones you want to build a future with. It's ridiculous.
She pulled it again, less than a week later.
It's specifically the one you want to build a future with. It's like a fucking curse.
Yep. And then she did it again, less than a week later. And then I said, are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me? And then the waterworks start opening up, right? Then the waterworks open. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I'm so stupid. Oh.
True.
It's like, yes. Yes, you are. You are easily the stupidest person in my life right now. And for some reason, I love you. Something is keeping me with you. I don't know what it is, but I need to find out so I can look for it in somebody else. Because you.
Lol.
I am at my fucking limit. I can't with trash. I didn't say that I can't with trash at that point, but that's the mood I was feeling. Like, I couldn't anymore. Sorry about what happened to you. Okay, like, now I can sit back and laugh about it, right? Like, that was a lesson for me, that if a girl cheats that early on with you two getting physical, run. Run! You're only gonna get hurt more.
And then complains about being neglected by World of Warcraft. Which is, like, okay, it had the reputation of, like, destroying lives left and right because people just couldn't stomach the concept of a fucking MMO.
Yeah, well, South Park made an entire episode about it, and the no-life thing, I think, comes from there. Because this was like the developers, oh no, we have a problem in our game, what do we do? Do you have an account? No, I have a life.
No, there's actually, like, people who, like, lost everything over World of Warcraft addiction.
Well, I apparently lost my relationship because I was playing WoW at the time already, and my ex moved in between like houses from like one, I guess, youth help center to another.
Yeah. Yeah.
And her parents were fucking garbage. Her mom's too scared to talk, to disagree with the dad, and the dad is a fucking tyrant. So, and he liked having an iron grip on his daughter.
Tale as old as time.
So she had like trouble ever being able to do anything because daddy's disapproval. And trust me, when I got introduced to her dad, I could already read it on his face, like, oh, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. No, I don't like this one.
You are free thinker.
Because I saw through this guy's shtick right away because my mom did the exact same fucking thing. I was like, you're the controlling parent that rules with an iron fist. Almost like a fucking dictator. I see. Yeah. Immune. Doesn't work on me. So, I called him out on his bullshit a few times. Like, when I was over, it was like... His daughter came home because she had... Like my girlfriend came home, she had a job while also having an education, which is more than he ever did. And I am positive to this fucking day that he just couldn't stand the idea of a woman performing better than him in life, while also giving the biggest mixed signal saying how he's so proud of her for achieving what she already achieved. And saying, oh yes, this education you're going for, I have faith in you. Yes, you can do it. Exams come up? Nah, you're not gonna make that. No, I don't see it happening. No, I really don't think you're gonna do it. What happens? She actually doesn't make it. And I was so pissed when I found out that he talked to her like that. I was like, what the hell? Like you had support, right? Didn't you feel supported? And then she said, no, my dad, like he was right. He said I couldn't make it. I knew I couldn't make it. Like I was there for like the ceremony of like the diploma handouts. Her dad wasn't. Her mom was. And I'm just sitting there, baffled, angry, pissed. I said, yo, so here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna come with me to my house, not to your dad, because if I see your dad right now, I already wanted to deck this guy in the fucking face over how he treats you. But you say if you touch my dad even once, you're leaving me. So this is a condition. You're coming with me. And I'm gonna order your favorite food. And you're gonna eat that. And we're gonna watch a movie. And then, like, later that evening, like, after a lot of crying, eating her favorite food, watching a movie that she wanted to watch, like, I let her pick it, she calmed down and said, if I didn't have you, I would have already killed myself years ago.
Well, that doesn't go well with the cheating, eh?
No, at that point, she already cheated, like, at least 3 years ago.
Cringe.
No, wait, 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Fucking hell. These are conflicting issues.
Oh, very. Like, my trust in women is still fucking damaged thanks to her. And you know what her excuse was? Like, how she said, like she tried to excuse it. You know what she said? I'm a 17-year-old. How am I supposed to know how relationships work? You have a mom and dad that are together. No, really, I was fucking livid back then. Thinking back at it, like, you really think that that was gonna work? Saying that, oh, how am I supposed to know how relationships work, even though you were the one that asked me for a relationship? And we talked about loyalty and how important it is, and being each other's first when you think you found the one is a really, really nice things. So you already knew this concept of loyalty, and now you're trying to brush it off, saying, I'm young.
Dolly.
Fuck off. Nah, back then I was real angry. Now thinking back, I still think it's dumb. I can't really get angry over it, but I can definitely channel the feelings that I felt back then. As a 17-year-old, I was like, let's see, she had her birthday in June, and I had mine in November, so I was like 3/4 of a year older than her. And me, as an 18-year-old, already knew, like... No, actually, me as a 15-year-old already knew relationship means you don't fuck around.
Well, back then, young
Like-
and stupid.
and
Or you're
even
just
that's-
not young anymore.
Even that's pretty late. Even as a 15-year-old, like, I knew before then, but then when I was 15, I definitely 100% already knew. Like, to a T, what I want my relationship to be like. I mean, to be fair, they are not the best example. What, a 17-year-old girl? Or, oh yeah, her parents, yeah, true.
Her parents, yeah.
Her parents are not a good example because her mom felt like she was so undesirable by other men. I'm pretty sure her dad said that to her. Felt so undesirable by other men that she just stayed with him because, well, who else is gonna take me? Pretty sure she stayed with him because of that.
Country roads.
And he definitely had a hand in having her think that way. Like, I'm gonna put money on that.
Take her home.
And yeah, like, I think the only positive male attention she ever got was like whenever it was her birthday, I knew that she was like turning 44, 45, 46, and I'd always make the same one-liner to my mother-in-law. So, another year closer to 40. How's it feel? And every time it got her. Every time she started giggling like a schoolgirl. And then my girlfriend's dad was like looking at me like, hey, I don't like that.
Stop flirting with my wife, you idiot.
You have
threatened.
some 18-year-old dick that's doing my daughter is now flirting with my wife. Should I be intimidated?
Well, how the mother saw the daughter, right? If one is cheating, who knows?
No, I fucking love doing that, but I can definitely see, like, if she'd be on the market, there'd be very little interest because she was hella obese. And she had, like, she didn't take care of herself. She had, like, really poorly taken care of hair. Like, but I'd still, like, you know, treat her nice, treat her with respect because, hey, that is my girlfriend's spawn location, and I want to treat that one good.
The thing is, like, with like, the not fit for the market is always you can become fit for the market. It just takes maybe a few years, you know.
Well, you see, that's the problem. The dad had such an iron fist that he wouldn't allow her to work out. So even if she wanted, she wasn't allowed. And I can count the amount of compliments that he's given her on one hand that's at least missing a finger.
Oh.
And I also... the home situation was so bad that my ex would sometimes beg me to allow her brother to stay over at my place. It was like, please, can he stay at your place as well for like a weekend? And I asked, like, why? What's going on? It's like, well, you know my parents. Like, he never gets to, like, let loose for a little bit. Never gets to relax. Like, please, can he stay with us for the weekend? I was like, oh, yeah, sure. If it means that much to the both of you, he's a good kid. And then I introduced him to Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies. And then he made friends overseas in the UK. Yeah, I introduced him to Borderlands. I made a bit of a gamer out of him, which he already was, but very casually.
Oh.
So I started playing video games with my brother-in-law. It was hilarious.
Cool
Because
enough.
he'd add me on PlayStation Network, we'd play Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies together, we'd play Borderlands together, and then my girlfriend comes over to my place, and it's like, hey, I'm here. And he's like, hey, and then her brother over the microphone, hey. And she'd hear that coming from my PC. He's like, oh, hey Pete, how you doing? Like, how's mom and dad? Terrible. Ah, the usual then. And all of us would be like, yeah. I mean, even me as an outsider, like, had so many alarm bells go off with that girl. Like, with how,
Specifically outsiders.
oh yeah. Like, this is... The fact that so much time later, she sent me DMs on Facebook saying, hey, I'm sure you're not... Wait, I need to go into the living room, check something.
Ah. I think Poltergeist. Back at it again. That's the last we've seen of Trevengill. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Sheesh, today was a long day. Aha. Aha.
Okay. Nothing going on there. Just grab myself another drink, even though this one's not even finished. So, as like years later on Facebook, I still have those DMs. She sent me a message saying, "Hey, I don't know if you really want to hear this, but I talked to my therapist, and everything you said about my dad and my mom and our family situation and what it did to me, you were right. You were right." And my therapist even said so. Yeah, like, yes, that was it. That was exactly what's going on, and I want to apologize. I said, well, little late for that, first of all, but hey, I'm happy that you're in a better place now. Because she is in a better place. Like, she moved over provinces, got engaged with a guy, and everything. Like, she's doing way better. She cut her dad off entirely out of her life because she just couldn't take it anymore. And it's just unreal. Like, it felt so good hearing that she made progress, that she's actually building something now. Because, and you might think to yourself, oh, well, aren't you sad that it wasn't with you? In all fairness, I don't think that we were gonna be together forever anyway. Like, we had certain clashes that honestly, like, even thinking back at it, sound too exhausting for me to have to deal with again. So no. I'm happy for her that she's building the life that she is building without me, because I do want the best for her. Like, I want the best for everybody, of course, but especially for her after the past that she had. Like, there's certain trauma that's extremely private, and I won't share that, but oh my lord, did that girl have it rough as a kid. Like, having your parents be together is, like, great. But then the way that they're together is like... That was gonna be, like, potentially our future. Oh, you can fuck with the camera. Lol. Holy shit, hi Travs. Hi, Nick. Apparently, it's a holy shit moment to see me stream. Hey, how you doing? Oh, there's another short releasing in an hour, by the way.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, it's Travagel.
Is this Travenger playing a video game and streaming? When did we last have that?
Yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
I'm a daily streamer now. Oh,
Quite
no.
so, yeah.
But when it comes down to leaving a positive impact on people's lives, that is something that I learned from my aunt and uncle, which aren't even blood related. Oh, I'm guessing that's Nick on Twitch. Trav, are the shorts working out for you? I think it's too early to really say yes or no, but for what I'm seeing now, if the numbers keep randomly shifting in the way that they do, then yeah, I think they're working out. Like, there's an occasional one that hits like 400 views, which is like, and then there's one that hits 2,000 views, and it's like, okay. And then there's another one that hits 1,900 views, and it's like, all right, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like flipping a coin, right? Like, failure, success, success. Like, it also depends on what I'm uploading on. Like, if it's a game that's pretty hot right now, like, I noticed that when I put in the tags that there's like a number that tells you how many hits are being searched in recent time for said video game. And when they're high, yeah, the clip does better. And if they're low, clip does not so much good. So it's a matter of like finding out what the hell the people are doing so you can do it too. You know, meta chasing. Hello, Travis.
But
Used
do
to
not
wa- Hmm?
But do not forget that even clips that don't do that well are still contributing to you being active, therefore putting you into the algorithm.
Yep.
So even if the numbers are not high on a specific particular piece,
It's still a
Still
heartbeat
doing
for the
well.
channel. Yep.
yeah.
Hello, Travs. Used to watch you back in the day when you filmed You Know What game. Glad you're still here streaming. Yeah, I've kind of took breaks, killed my momentum, had a very rough period in 2019. Like, holy shit. Like, I did it. I forgive, but I don't forget. Even myself. I'm still fucking learning things that I thought, really? But I thought it was this way, and then it turns out to not be that way, or shit changed recently, and I gotta adjust more. That's like the roughest part about being a streamer, or a YouTuber in general. Like, something that I say today can be used against me in like 4 years' time when I've said a word that's like unacceptable by then. This is kind of like what YouTube dramas all revolved around, like digging through old tweets or old videos. Is like, okay, oh, this is problematic today. You said it back then, but I'm gonna prosecute you as if you said it today. Just like weak. I feel bad for zombie fans. Zombie fans? I mean, like Call of Duty zombies? Like, what are you talking about? Too much drama, BS. Well, it's what the internet thrives on, right? Like, find someone that you just don't like, and like, I don't know, like, ass-pole yourself a reason. Like, I decided that you're homophobic now or something. Yeah, 2019 used to be very active. Even donated some melee weapon with an Ahego shit. I still have that! I still have that! Dude! No. I still have that!
Gentlemen?
I still have that fucking conscious objector with the Ahego on it! I'm not even memeing!
Put on your seatbelts, we're going down the nostalgia train.
Oh my god. Am I about to alt-tab out to go into my Steam inventory and pull that thing up?
Prove you still have it.
Alright. I guess this is what we're gonna do now.
It's
Steam.
okay, I have to be open.
Okay, I gotta see this thing again. What was it? Conscious objector? Inventory. I still have that thing. Unfucking real. Team Fortress. Con. That's probably enough to hit it, right? Inventory is not a... Fuck off! It's Monday. You don't even have maintenance. Come on. Cool profile. Thanks. Well, that's not it? It's Conscious Objector. Where is it? I know I have it.
Did
Don't
delete
you
it?
bullshit me. No. I have multiple Conscious Objectors. Unless I got hacked and my shit got stolen, but that doesn't make sense, because why would I still have these unusuals?
Pressing tab was the biggest mistake of my life. I got blinded. I'm so sorry.
Objet? What about this? Why is it not finding anything? Okay, refresh. You're taking too long for my... Oh, hey, look at that. Con. No? Objet. No? Sign? No. What the hell's the thing called? Image hacker only stealing sus objectors. Ah, yes, true. The ultimate, Have you renamed it? I don't remember.
Actually, just a vigilante.
I don't remember. He just steals
What?
everybody's loot. Conscious Objectors has like a fucking showcase somewhere on a wall. So, yeah, this one I stole from this YouTuber with 60,000 subs. That one's 300,000, million, 2 million, and there's the one with 200 subs. But you know, he's growing. Like maybe it gets a little special a little time later. Oh my god, it's not loading my fucking items and it's bothering me more than it should. Wait, I have like this... Can't I just go to backpack.tf? Because that one actually works better.
Yeah, I think so.
Backpack.tf. Search for me. Yeah, that's me.
Types into search bar me. Because the man cannot speak his own name for the life of him.
It's just weird saying your own name. Is that just me? I feel like that's not just me.
I know, I usually don't do it because I don't have no need to, but every time it's like, oh, if you want to find something, just Twitch TV / my name, and I'm like, no, that's not the name of your channel, no.
Oh lord. Y'all should see this. Look at this bullshit. Alright, everything's fine, right? Everything's normal, yeah, pretty average, okay, yeah. That's pretty true, yeah, okay, pretty, yeah. I'm scrolling through... Let's see. 1, 2... Okay, it's 20... 11 pages of refined metal.
Bruh.
I don't even know why I have this. Oh yeah, I wanted to let it cook. Like I was like building up a massive like inventory of like refined metal to eventually hope that it gains some value and then like make a shitty video about it. Like, hey, this is how economics work. Now I can do the reverse. Like, I can still do this is how economics works, but in the bad way. Because when I created this, I spend more than I actually... Oh, yeah, there it is! Kill streak. It's even a fucking kill streak. I still have it. What I tell you? Crafted by Dr. Gum. There you are. There it is. What I tell you.
Damn. This is crazy.
I have not renamed it. It's still the same. Oh, okay. That was our little search for the Ahego face. It has the word kill streak. Well, you know, that's like the effect of like, hey, you killed. Now next time you kill, it still counts for killing in a row. But I still have it. I keep basically all the items that people give me, because giving me a gift is a big deal to me. Who? Waldy, did you fucking push me here?
I'm up here.
Uh-huh. But I keep all the gifts that people give me. Like,
There's footprints around, so you might want to look out for that one.
what? Footprints where?
Yeah.
Oh!
The same reason why there are cameras around.
Oh, I'm blocked off from going any further.
Ooh. Hey, I found the gnome.
No! Where is he?
Over here. Up here on the net?
Bloody hell. I'ma buy a golden pan and give it to you.
The He's not playing the game anymore.
Well, I'm returning to it in May.
Yeah, but
What was that sound?
I made it.
What was that sound? Did you hear that?
What?
It was a...
Actually, no. Wait. So I have
heard
to
it
get
again.
quiet, so I don't know.
I heard it again. I heard it again.
Hold on.
Yes,
So there
I'm
is
gonna
a
be...
Yeti.
I'm gonna be streaming it again in May.
I guess
Not
we
sure
could
if I'm
start-
gonna make videos on it, because I still have clips that are over 6 years old. Some of them even 7 years old. Yeah, this hard drive is pretty fucking old.
It hasn't cleaned it in years.
Well, I clean it every time I make a video and delete the clips.
Yeah, but did you ever format it? Like, not format it, defragment it?
Yes.
Very good.
Travi made to a fashion show in TF2 when you return. Sure. I'm thinking about getting into mapping anyway, so I'm gonna... I could make like a fashion show thing. Why not? Like make an interactive catwalk where there's like
Yeah.
preset programs where... Oh my god, that's you. Holy shit, I was about to...
Purple. Calm down.
Yeah, true, but still, like I heard those footsteps coming in. I was like, oh, okay, it's you.
Yeah, look, there's a warning. Like,
Oh my god, are we about to play Slender the 8 Pages? Lost
Yes.
cat, very fluffy. Very fluffy cat is missing.
oh man,
Not the fluffy cat.
lost the cat.
Gonna compete with MatPat and his new channel. I don't
Which
look at
one?
other YouTubers as competition. Because I don't look at other YouTubers.
True enough.
only
That's
when
how to
people
do.
only when people like call my attention to something, like that MatPat video I made. That wasn't even because I discovered it. Like somebody else like DM'd me like, yo, look at this shit. I was like, oh my god, this pisses me off. Team Deathmatch.
Team deathmatch.
I ingrained that in people's heads somehow.
It's so bad. I hate it. I hate this fucking game mode.
Team Deathmatch. Oh.
How could they? They were like, this is when they it just became apparent they bullshitted away through some of the subjects, man.
It's like, alright, so what does every shooter have? Team Deathmatch. Alright. Just write that in the script. Who's gonna notice? Maybe the people...
Yeah, maybe the people who fucking care about the game or something. I don't know. It's the reason it stays along for like over a decade.
Oh, well, I think it's mostly because the game is free. And like, has enough content and like workshop support and all that. To like keep playing it. Like basically... Black
No.
Ops 3 has it too, but it's not free to play. But it still has a rabid, big fan base. Because why? It has mod support. The game is technically immortal.
Yeah, there's like this one thing, but there's like many games that technically have mods and technically are immortal. But have a player base of like a few hundred, maybe a few thousand. You don't see the likes of like over like up to 100,000 active players.
Well, that's. I also believe that that's because of a luxury that not many other games have, where they're so ingrained into like gamer pop culture. Because Jesus Christ, Team Fortress 2 is definitely ingrained into gaming culture.
I see many
And
people who are new to gaming who like hear about it for the very first time. It's like, I've been playing video games for 10 years. I had no fucking idea this exists.
oh well, did you have a PC for all those 10 years, or is this your
No,
first
fucking
PC?
how this works. That would
Because
be
I
a personal question I would not be able to answer through whatever I heard from other people. So here we are.
I remember vividly before I played Team Fortress 2, no, actually, I discovered Star and Germa because of that.
Huh.
Missing link facts. Oh, yeah, that's what they called Bigfoot back then.
Missing link.
Yeah, the missing link between humanity and apes. That's what Bigfoot is considered.
Ah, good thing we cleared that shit up, huh?
Yup.
Uh,
But I feel like
no, TF2.
because of the luxury that TF2 had, being among the first to do this whole workshop community support thing, having the game be alive, free to play for that matter, having the cinematics of meet the classes that give character to everybody, like it seemed like they were like setting something up, and all of the classes always had like one of the classes resonates with someone. Like
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
even
it's true.
remember who like resonated with me when I played it. I think I just liked the soldier's insanity. I think I just really liked, yeah, man with explosive. Me too. And then I played Demo Man. It was like, 2 explosives. Yeah. Yeah, I vibe with this. Thank you. 2 explosives.
From a character perspective, I did like Engineer a lot. I did like what's his face? Sniper.
Yeah. Meet the
But gameplay, it was definitely Scout.
Ah, yeah.
I
The
tried
run,
the
jump,
game,
shoot.
I tried the classes. It was all very slow and sluggish, and then I played Scout and was oh my god! First I'm here, now I'm there.
I feel like that's also a thing that a game like Overwatch is definitely unable to replicate. Like,
Yeah.
when they went for that art style, they basically doomed themselves to making cinematics and character models a shit ton harder, therefore making it less accessible for themselves to animate because they hold themselves to this very high standard. And Valve just chose a recognizable art style. Whereas if you show any normie a screenshot of Overwatch, it's like, so what's this? Like, I don't know, of like a cinematic. I don't know, some movie I haven't
Heroes.
watched.
Yeah, it's like oh, it's some hero stuff or something.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's probably
That's
I don't know some.
Marvel movie shit.
Yeah, like it looks like a Marvel movie. Whereas Team Fortress 2 has has this art style that screams so many things at the same time, but I guess it's also a little bit of bias. Like I don't even hate Overwatch. I think as a concept it could work, but something is just so infuriating about the gameplay loop. Like
A big problem I have with Overwatch is that the futuristic design is like, okay, so we are in a technological era where there's like there's a lot of things going down, right? It's like, technically speaking, there is no reason for all these characters to have personalized looks at all, ever. Because it's just unpractical, right? It's like, oh, you have all these heroes, cool. Like, they specifically made it for the Marvel hero aesthetic. That's specifically what they were going for. Like the comic hero aesthetic, where it's like, oh, each one is easily recognizable by
silhouette.
after they have been introduced.
Yeah, it's the whole silhouette thing that like Riot spoke about. It's like, hey, if we design a character, we make sure that if I show you a silhouette of it, you instantly know what character this is,
But
no
they
matter
kinda gave
what.
up on that one, huh? Riot.
Yeah, like this was the design philosophy way back then, and I kind of agree with that design philosophy. Like, anime, like basically, almost mastered this, at least the good ones. Where if I show you a silhouette of Goku, thanks to his hair, like, yeah, duh, like that's Goku. Like, you know him. That's him. If I show you a silhouette of Naruto, well, you know that that's Naruto. One Piece, you know that that's him.
Oh no, that's not true.
No, not even like the
That's
whole
not true.
the headband, the poses, the
When there was only a handful of anime around, that might have been true. But like the wild-haired protagonist in jackets and maybe have a headband / goggle, and have like unkempt, wild into all directions hair or up. That shit has been done to death at this point. They are not recognizable for silhouette alone anymore.
even
I can see-
Naruto's.
I could show you like a silhouette. Could have been a Naruto character. Could be like a Digimon protagonist. Could be a Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist for all you know. Little did you know it was Bakugan the entire time.
Well, I don't know. Like, when I think Naruto, I think like Shippuden Naruto.
Oh, that looks so bad. I do not like the style of Naruto characters in Shippuden. Jesus, they look so ungodly bad compared to like how they have been introduced in the base anime.
The base
They
anime
had-
was
it's full
definitely
of characters.
the base anime was definitely the best. I didn't even watch it the whole way through, but like I skipped the filler, die hard. Like as soon as the Sasuke retrieval arc was over, I like quit because my friend told me like, yeah, from here on it's just a bunch of useless shit that they use to like bridge the gap between the writer like actually writing Shippuden before they started animating Shippuden. So yeah, you just don't watch the filler. It is worthless and it adds nothing other than some half-assed world building. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll watch
The
something
problem,
else.
the problem with the Shippuden style is that it didn't evolve from the base Naruto style. It just replaced it.
Yeah, yeah.
And lots of characters looked samey at this point.
Well, I think that he decided to like go for a samey type of look because how do you say it's they all grow up, so they all have to like be at the same height. Like that's definitely something I noticed. A lot of Naruto characters that are like in Shippuden, like especially the ninjas that you know like are the kid ninjas. Once they hit their teens in Shippuden, they all have same height syndrome and skin
mostly.
tight suit syndrome. Like nobody really has drip anymore. Like Shino is I think the only one with drip, like the bug guy.
Yeah.
With like the hoodie and the sunglasses and the
Very
pants.
much. Very
Kiba-
strong character, but stunted really hard.
Kiba, skin tight jumpsuit. Naruto, skin tight jumpsuit. Sasuke, those shrine robes. So yeah, okay, Sasuke had drip too. Kakashi,
And,
skin
you put the
tights.
fucking bitch boy in it.
Yes, the edgy black-haired character that nobody understands my pain.
With the bare chest and the fucking swords and the oh my fucking god, he checked all the fucking things for like
Emo
14-year-old
band
girl
boy.
teen crush.
Yes.
Oh
Like-
my lord.
Oh, it was so great. The best DBZ filler where they had learned how to drive. Yes.
Amazing.
That filler is so world famous, they even reference it in video games. They made an entire minigame in Kakarot where you can actually gather car parts and drive as a minigame.
Oh.
I didn't play it, but I know it's there. I even saw a video of like where you're playing as Trunks and you're driving the car and Vegeta is sitting next to you with his arms crossed like this This is so impractical. I could have just flown. Why are we driving?
Why are we driving?
Well, I guess because Chi-Chi doesn't know how to fly.
Well, yeah, then she... How would she get the fucking license?
I don't know. Sexist housewife syndrome?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's her fucking wish to be a housewife. That still doesn't mean she can't get a fucking driver's license. Specifically because she's the one who can't just fly.
Yeah, that is true. Vegeta does drive in Dragon Ball GT. Specifically his daughter to go shopping. And then she gets hit on and he just kind of reaches over and breaks the fucking car with the most casual slap in the world.
And she's like, Dad, you can't do that.
Before first, like, turning around and says, sorry, my dad is a bit of a grump or something like that.
Yeah.
He says, Dad...
Dude's fucking dead going down the cliff.
Dude, people can say what they want, but Mustache Vegeta was hilarious to me.
He was a bit different, man.
See Vegeta with a mustache! Like, what the hell? It was great!
90s porn mustache.
And then he shaves it. Sees Goten walk by. Notice anything different? And Goten's like, I don't see it. And then walks into the living room. Bulma immediately notices but doesn't say a word. Chi-Chi looks up to him. And Bulma says, yo, notice anything different about Vegeta? She looks at him. And then he gets so frustrated that he legit screams it like this. And I remember Kid Me losing his shit. I shaved my mustache, you idiot! He walks off.
Mustache.
Mustache. He didn't even say mustache. He said mustache. It was so fucking
He
great.
would be one who says mustache.
Mustache.
I can hear it. I can hear him saying mustache in the abridged Vegeta voice.
Mustache. Like, Kid Me was on the floor laughing. Like, actually, because I watched it while, like, twiddling my feet in the air like a fucking schoolgirl while watching Dragon Ball GT. And Dad Vegeta stash.
It's different, man.
It was fucking great. Like, times were different. Just the late 90s, early 2000s, like, take me back. Seriously. Like, I get that I'm gonna regress when it comes to technology and, like, what game consoles I'm gonna have, but I don't know, man. Life's so complicated when you grow up. Like, I'm managing perfectly fine, but I don't wanna. Goku with beard. Oh yeah, when they
that was a thing.
in Dragon Ball Super when they trained in Whis' staff and came out with full ring beards and even like sideburns all the way up to their beards.
How long were they in there? Like, I guess time flows differently in there, right?
Very differently, and they were
Because
floating in there.
Because science growing beards takes forever.
Well, according to Vegeta, your hair structure doesn't really change as a Saiyan.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you have your hair structure, like, that's it.
Well, yeah, but like, getting a beard also took forever. I can't believe I've like ever mentioning like Goku shaving outside of like when this happened.
Vegeta's mustache is on no mic.
The
Oh,
mustache.
the mustache. Like, I even pronounced it mustache from then onwards for a while. Till Mom said, it's pronounced mustache. You fucking... And I can't repeat this on stream.
It's mustache.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great. Like, I just loved, like, the stupid little extras that they put in Dragon Ball for a bit of comedy, because that's what Akira Toriyama, creator of Dragon Ball, originally is, a gag writer. Which is why in early Dragon Ball there were so many like gags of like Goku breaking the manga panel when doing an attack and all that. Like that was just tossed in there as like a silly little thing, and then some people bring it up for power scaling. Like no, he did that. He doesn't have those powers. It's just a little visual joke by the author. Don't read into it that much. It's not that serious.
I like Dragon Ball Classic a lot.
I never watched it.
Even when I just read the manga and I watched the show, it was great. It was fun. You had the red ribbon thing going on. You had Pilaf being an actual threat at one point.
Piccolo.
Very early on. Piccolo was like the fucking ultimate bad thing.
Mm-hmm. The Demon King.
Jesus. Demon King Piccolo was very different, man. And the thing with like Goku had like Kamehameha himself off the ground to then Dragon Punch Piccolo through the gut. That was vicious. That was visual, man.
Nowadays, like, Dragon Ball pussies out on showing any blood or like any physical harm. Like it
Except
became
from
so
Germany, there
mainstream.
wasn't much blood anyway. It was just a hole in the chest.
Like early on, like in Dragon Ball Z's airing, like you remember like Raditz getting penetrated through his torso and Goku too. I saw blood flying, and they were like,
Cool.
they had blood
I didn't.
crawling out of their mouth.
There
Yeah,
was
like-
none of that.
And then like the last re-airing of Z, like when they went all the way up to finish the Buu arc too. Blood's gone, like shit censored.
Never had blood. I'm sorry. I cannot remember.
I
But I
see,
can remember, and there was no blood.
I even see it in like video games where like hell Naruto games do this too, where blood becomes black, where it's just a black liquid leaking from Sasuke's eyes when he does Amaterasu. Because-
Most of the time, the blood is just gone. It's just bruises, really bad bruises, or it's like a burn hole. Specifically in Dragon Ball, things just become burn holes. So we don't
Yeah.
bleed.
Or
It's
like,
oh, it's now a black charred hole in your chest, I guess.
isn't that
I remember when Krillin died, there wasn't even a hole, it was just a black spot.
And then there's killings in Dragon Ball that are so violent it leaves no traces behind, like Krillin getting blown up by Frieza.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, jeez.
Krillin needs to stop dying.
Well, could say
as
the same
Chaozu.
about. Could say the same about Goku. I think on a death record, Goku's also died. Let's see. There was Raditz. There was blowing himself up with Cell.
Yep.
Then there was in
He
Dragon Ball
doesn't-
Super, where he gets killed by a hit, but revives himself with a ki blast that he shoots in the air before
Yeah,
he
that doesn't
dies.
count really, yeah.
But he was full on dead, like actually dead. But they
Yeah,
just
but
didn't
he, like-
do anything with it.
He didn't go to Afterlife to like. He didn't do his usual shtick.
Well, maybe
He
maybe
came
he
back to life.
maybe he teleported in line like before King Yema's place for getting judged for his deeds. And he's like, "Oh no, wait, I'm just here for a second." He's back on Earth. They just never mention it.
Maybe, but it's speculation. At this point, it's just oh yeah, he's just not there yet. So he came
No.
back too fast.
You also gotta realize that they didn't do a visual gag like that because Toriyama for Dragon Ball Super only gave pointers of like, okay, this is where the story goes. This is like some outlines that's gonna happen, and just fill it in however the hell you want.
Yeah, but it's just Death and Dragon Ball is just such a non-threat.
Depends really. Like someone like Vegeta when he died as Majin, I legitimately thought like, whoa, is that really the end for him?
Of
Because
course not. Never.
he's not a good guy. Like he's not gonna have a soul, but they'd bring him back because, hey, yeah, you're like the strongest guy we know besides Goku, and we have like a problem. So, yeah, just this once. Here's your body back, I guess.
With the introduction of Hell, he would have gotten a place to stay and being brought back from. There was like nothing like anybody could do about it. Like again, non-threat.
Mm,
That's why fights in Dragon Ball was so weird. It's like the worst part was when the Dragon Balls were gone for a bit.
oh, yeah, yeah.
That's when the stakes of risk. Oh, we currently don't have the Dragon Balls. What do we do? It's like, oh no, we can't really die. And then they die. And it's like, oh no, what do we do? Oh yeah, we can just get the fucking Dragon Balls back from somebody else.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, the Dragon Balls only work once for bringing someone back. And after that, you can't use the same set of Dragon Balls, I have to specify this, to
Yeah.
bring someone back. Like, that doesn't work. Which reminds
No.
me, like, how many times has there been a catastrophic event where most of the population of the planet gets wiped out, gets wished back, gets wiped out later, and then partially everybody comes back?
Yeah, remember how many cities got wiped out? Okay, there was a few, the Saiyans, right? Vegeta and Nappa, they like burned a few cities down. Let's see, Cell decimated like quite a few towns. The androids 17 and 18 also decimated quite a few.
Boo wiped
No,
all
actually,
life on Earth?
wait, did they?
Android 17 and 18 in the future did that, but in our time,
Oh,
in like our
future, yeah.
timeline, in the timeline that we follow, they don't.
Right, right.
They've caused some mischief here and there, but that no, they didn't do that.
Right, it was like Cell's doing that mostly. Boo just decimated the entire population once.
Just for giggles, just raises up his hand. Everything that's alive on Earth, except for if your power level's like more than 100, didn't.
Yeah, it's like the thing, right? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy you sometimes. Here, just go on a killing spree. Done. What fucking idea was that? Just give him some time, do something else. I don't know, kill something else because Lord, we have Dragon Balls.
Serve him food. He will be happy. He will be in a good mood because of food. And you know what? Me too, Boo. Me too.
Sure thing. That was an idea. That wasn't an idea. That's a problem.
Well, like, we as the audience knew that Boo was a glutton, but... Like, or at least Super Boo at that time. But I don't think that Chi-Chi and Bulma knew.
I think Kid Buu was also like, wasn't it already Kid Buu who killed everybody on Earth?
No, that was Super Boo.
Oh, okay.
The guy that still actively used the candy beam.
The guy who still actively was actually like a character.
Yeah. Even though,
Not
in
just-
the end,
Not
he
just
was...
a monkey.
Nah. Which is like so poetic with baby Vegeta. I hate the Saiyans! Takes over a Saiyan body. Alright, sure thing. I hate these great apes! Becomes great ape. Becomes a rampaging, destruction, hungry monster. That's like,
It's poetic.
yeah, it's like the most poetic thing ever. Hates thing,
Happens-
becomes thing.
Too bad it happens all the time in anime.
Eren hates Titans, becomes Titan.
I hate
The
ghouls,
OG
I
had
hate
that.
vampire.
Oh yeah.
I hate ghouls.
You know what? What if I just start hating something in real life and become it? Would that work?
I don't know.
I hate being
Kinda
successful.
depends almost.
I hate being successful. It would really suck being successful.
I hate successful people. Lol. Who knew it was that easy?
Oh, nah.
Now I
Nah.
just have to like nearly die and have something crazy happen to me, right? Right.
And then exploit it for all that you can.
Hell yeah, let's go. That's politics. I mean,
Well, a friend of mine actually had a girl where she thought she could exploit something for the rest of her life, until they said, nah, gave her like the minimal that they have to, and just called it a day after that, and that was her entire future plans like wiped. Amazing.
Good.
Because she thought that she could pull the same thing that her mom did, just get a workaholic as a guy that pays for everything and doesn't and like lets her just sit at home and watch shows all day from her bed on her laptop.
Sheesh.
You know, now it makes sense. People always say they hate politicians. Well, okay.
But
Well,
usually don't become they usually do not become politicians.
well, that's the thing, right? Like, you hate how politicians are always missing the mark, so you become one yourself, so you can, you know, have your views become a reality if you can somehow pull it off. Which, guess what? Usually doesn't happen.
Well, yeah. Usually you're the one who misses the mark too, so the cycle repeats.
Ouch. No, and it comes down to politics. I'm not very experienced. I don't really delve into it. I did like this test of like what political party fits you the most. Turns out I'm more left than I am right.
No, right, it's weird.
It's like,
I think
what?
with all these lefties saying that you're like right something, it's like, oh wow, I really just must
Yeah.
have all these right views, right? Nah, that's
Yeah, the people say that
turns
I'm like
out.
people say that I'm like borderline right-wing extremist. I was like, really? Why? I was like, well, this, and this. I was like, okay, well, first of all, that's overdoing it a bit. I don't really think like that. And then I do the test, and it's like, you're left-wing. Almost centrist, but definitely left. I'm like, what?
Most people are.
Left? Really? I'm left-wing?
Yeah, but you're not left enough for the left, so here we are.
It's like,
It's a classic. It's a tale as old as time at this point.
you know, like how my country is like bullshitting around and planning to take away 3,000 farmers' livelihood, right? Like, this is apparently pretty big in the news elsewhere.
It's okay.
Like, they want to reduce our output by reducing the amount of farmers that we have for some ungodly reason. They say like, oh yes, our food produce is doing this.
Oh yeah, we have too much food. Right.
No, we
with
don't.
all these food prices rising.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see, but no, we don't do that.
And then like on this like form, there's like multiple questions that relate to farmers, and it's like, do you agree that we should reduce the amount of farmers that we have to lower our imprint on the ecosystem? I said no.
Oh, that's what it's about. Okay.
I said no. I don't think so. Oh, do you believe that the politicians are in the right at making more what was it? At building more homes for refugees? And when I answered that, I thought, okay, this is the one that's gonna put me in this section. And no, apparently that's left. It's like, oh, okay. Do you think that the government is responsible for making more like housing for those that are not that aren't at the absolute top 1%? I say yes, you should make more houses like that. And apparently that's also very left wing. Like, oh, okay.
Like, I'm
You-
all for helping like people in need, right?
Same.
But I've seen like recently a news article about how another elderly home just got closed for like, but they had to like make space for refugees. And I'm like, isn't there like a different way? I guess it's costly, right? It's like housing the ones in need here, housing the elderly. But how do you choose one over the other?
It's
Who
like
does the decision?
this is a social dilemma that I face myself with every time because I believe in helping everyone. But at the same time, I do believe that putting your own citizens in distress, in like making life for the ones that live in your country worse to accommodate for people that enter your country like as refugees is a bad move. Because the people that live here are you're making our lives worse. Like
Well,
you're shoving the problem away into someone else's shoes. And that's where I draw the line. Is like I believe in helping, but no, not this way.
but yeah, it's like for the record, it's not just a political, it's like a moral dilemma in itself.
You know, like
Right.
that's where my dilemma
Specifically,
lies. Like,
specifically a moral dilemma.
Helping people like
Um,
comes as second nature to me, but at the same time, I gotta consider like, am I okay? Am I in a good spot? Is this gonna cause problems? Am I solving one party's problems but making problems for another? No. All right, help them. And our political system, like our politics, don't really do that. They just say, all right, we're shoving all our resources into helping the refugees. Meanwhile, yeah, you know how 400 grams of chicken was like €3.50? Yeah, it's
uh,
8 now.
I mean, that's a wholly like they don't stem from the same problem.
No, no, like I'm not saying that, but like they're making these. The government is buying up luxury houses that cost 300,000 and just shove one refugee family in there. I was like, mate, are you for real? Like that's a
Yeah,
$300,000 home, and you're just shoving a refugee family in there.
I don't know how the prices go. I would like, but I wouldn't have more than one family in a €300,000 home. Like a €300,000 house isn't much. It's, maybe you can fit two, but it's becoming like crowded.
No, it's like a full-on house that stands on its own, no neighbors and everything. Like it lays at like 10-15 minute walk from the city.
Yeah.
Prioritizing
can,
people
like-
outside the country over the ones in is seen as very left. Well, I chose for like the people that live here. I'd say that there was a question on the forum that said, "Do you believe that we should make more homes for the refugees that are coming over?" I said no. I thought, okay, that's gonna put me far right, isn't it? I was like, no, I'm left. And I just sat there thinking, is this shit rigged? Then I googled like, hey, is this test like biased or something? And apparently like no. All political parties involved have spoken out that they agree with the outcomes of the list. All of them. Actually, all of them talked about it. It's like, yeah, that this aligns. This is true.
So who's fucking over the elderly and sick then? If it's
The
not
left.
Oh, okay. I thought they don't.
No,
According
like
to
they
the list
do.
in the test.
Why do you
No, I
think Mark
confused.
Rutte remains in power? Tests like these tell us we're left wing. Lama fa'au.
Oh, you think it's like that on purpose, so we choose for like that's quite the theory, I think.
Also, Ragax, you know this political party. According to this test, I have to vote CDA. CDA. Like, if you do that test, there's like this whole graph with like circular stickers of like every party's like emblem on there. And then
It's
it
like-
puts a pin where you are. And
So it's like, yeah.
I'm like within orbit of CDA with nothing else coming even close.
Ah, so it's like those would be like for your best interest if you were to vote.
Supposedly, yeah.
Supposedly. Interesting.
Ravrix is losing his shit in chat over that.
Is he? Really?
Yo, link
But
me
I don't
to
know
that
about
site.
the CDA, but
I'm pretty sure Tommy put it in like no mic. So if you look up Tommy's name in no mic, then you can see it there. But yeah, that's the test that I did, and it's I just wondered, like, I just like look for Tommy's name in there, and like see the test, or hell, at him or DM him, like, yo, what's that political test that you guys did?
yeah, there's like this left, right, up, down bullshit in politics that I don't really want to have anything to do with.
Yeah.
It's like there's different problems that need to be tackled.
Oh yeah, like
Yes, first, like some are very prevalent.
I'm very
Specifically-
centrist.
Like specifically like the sick, infrastructure, elderly, resources, food. All this
Mhm.
stuff needs to be like workplaces, workforces, stuff like that, right? It's like nobody wants to be a teacher anymore. Nobody wants to be a police officer anymore. This shit's gone. Nobody wants to do that.
Well, yeah, like being a police officer is kind of like a last resort, really.
That's
Sounds
sad.
accurate. I have good knowledge in politics. Well, then I guess you definitely have more expertise on this than me, but I think I'm centrist, in all honesty. Like, I agree with many things that the left say, but I also agree with things that the right says. Like, yes, I do believe that we shouldn't just let every refugee in here because there is a bunch of them that come in here like complaining, like, huh, this is the best that you're gonna do for us? Like, you're a fucking war refugee. You're fleeing from war. You're terrorized by the idea of living in your country because you're in constant danger. You come over here and you complain that you don't have a TV? This is something they actually did in a news clip. I'm not kidding. They complained about not having a TV. That it's inhumane.
How is not having it? Okay, great.
I'm not
I don't
kidding.
have a TV on choice.
Well,
No,
this
but
was like...
seriously, you don't need a TV and stuff. Like a radio, maybe. I don't know. Radios don't cost much. You can just put it down. You know.
And just this entitlement of like, I came to this first world country that's like in the top 10 of best places to live, expecting a good life. And then not getting a TV is like, huh, I guess this country isn't so good. It's like, that's a low bar, first of all. Second of all, fuck you, you're fleeing from conflict. Why is a TV at the top of your list? Like, I'm sure that I can find this fucking news clip again on YouTube. Like, this was back in 2014. These are Syrian refugees, by the way.
Ah, it's not current. Okay.
No, it's not the Ukraine ones. But, and then
Yeah.
even back then, we prioritized making even more homes for these Syrian refugees. Which, you know, the ones that are actually fleeing war, yeah, sure. Not sure why you came all the way over here specifically, especially so many of you. But well, if you're fleeing conflict, I guess, yeah, I get it. And then I saw that clip, and I think to myself, how dare you? How fucking dare you? And then I learned there's apparently an entire subsection of like people that don't have a luxurious life, use the war as an excuse, flee the life that they had, come over here. It's like, oh yeah, the war, oh no, I'm fearing for my life, and then get everything handed to them because that's the way we fucking do it here.
Oh yeah, I've seen like some interesting articles about people who already live in a first world country. For example, Germany right now.
Yeah.
already have like tons of money, own a car, but they're like of Arabic um, and others ethnicity. So they have this grand idea of getting rid of all the papers, posing as a war refugee on the border, because they somehow get there, and
Mm.
then getting a new identity basically assigned at this point, or like retrieving their old ones, quote unquote, the made up one,
I
and then
think it.
getting another influx of income that they then sift through their right direct towards their crime family to buy more cars and items they can sell on the black market.
Oh my god, I think it was you or Ragox that talked about this before, because I've heard this before about like the whole
Yeah,
abandoned
yeah, I talked
first
about
world
that.
country. Yeah, it was you. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
it was like years ago and it's still repeating.
Like I want to go on record saying, hey, like if you're actually living in a country that's like
Oh,
at
definitely.
war and you fear for your life and you're incapable of helping to fight back, okay, I get it. Like sure,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
go seek refuge somewhere. Like go to the nearest country that you can and just go there and like unless it's like overly full, then okay, yeah, sure, move somewhere else. But if you're like actively looking, like what country is the best place to live, and you're bypassing all other countries just to go there, because yes, I've seen like these so-called refugees that just do specifically that. Look,
Oh,
what
yeah.
is the most luxurious country? Then go over there, passing all the others, just because life's better there than anywhere else in Europe, supposedly. Then I don't respect that. Not even slightly.
It's just sad that such an honest effort to help gets abused by people left and right.
Isn't it like the everlasting like struggle of like trying to get the best life that you can, and whatever you can get, like you take it.
I guess, yeah.
Meanwhile, there's
Watching
social.
option numero uno. Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's social services over here that I flat out declined because I said no, I can manage without. Like you can keep that for those that really need it. And
Mm,
then I feel like, huh, does this mean I should? Or am I then taking away from those that actually need it? And then I guilt trip
it's,
myself into no, don't do it. You don't need it. You'll manage. You're managing. You're fine. You don't need this. And then I don't.
oh yeah, if you actually managed.
Yeah, I manage. Like with how I live right now, I manage. Like I don't have to worry. Like
Yeah.
I always have food in the house. I can buy more food whenever I want to. I can get around town. I have a bicycle. The like I'm
Yeah,
good.
yeah, you're good.
Like
Um,
rent, easy.
this is okay. It's also another thing. I already talked about this like ages ago, but like another thing that irks me really hard, and I think like some other people might be able to like relate to that one. I've
Hmm?
seen really rich people out of fucking boredom because they have nothing to do with their fucking time. Like
Fake
people who
being
are like
poor.
fake being poor, fake being beggars on the streets, or they're just drunkards now with a fucking massive bank account.
We had one
Um,
of these where I lived.
and yeah, that's like he lives on the streets. He doesn't shower. He has a gruff beard. He's always seen with a bottle of whiskey on his hand. Is in retirement, right? And he's posing as a beggar. Like he's actually taking from people. Not taking.
Less
He's like
fortunate.
um, begging, specifically begging for money so he can like afford his morning coffee or some shit like that. I don't know. Um, hanging out with the other drunkards, and specifically like I cannot trust beggars anymore.
Yeah,
I
yeah. Like
can't. I can't just give them just a coin or so. It's impossible for me
we had
because I'm
one
not
of
sure if they
these.
fuck me over or not.
We had one of these in my like town of birth. We have one of these. Like
Then this,
he had an above average house at like the coastline, And
Yeah.
motherfucker was spending his days just begging on the streets, and as soon as he went home, like people caught him. Luxury color TV, normal clothing, like everything, like life was just normal. But he just chose to be a beggar. He actually lived that life that you described.
It's ridiculous. And again, I can't trust beggars anymore. Another one is like again those funny families who really like to avoid exploit the system, right? The welfare system and everything.
Oh, I know a
Um,
ton of those here.
Like a lot of those sending their mothers out to like sit on a carpet all day. You know, their old mothers who like came with them,
Yeah.
and then they sit on the carpet all day in the cold and they do the begging. But
True.
technically speaking, they've been taken care of for. Like they have their sons taken care of for them. They eat a hearty meal in the evening, each fucking day, and it's like, wow, I can't even trust those anymore. These old poor women on the streets, I have no fucking idea which one of them is a fucking liar. It's ridiculous.
This is something that I've seen, but legit in South Africa, where there were like my uncle who lived there for ages, was just driving, and then there's like these kids in the streets that are like selling fruits at an inflated price, and then they walk up to you with like a net full of apples. And it's like, hey, hi, you want to buy apple? €1, €1, €1. And then my uncle speaks back to him in African, and then they immediately fuck off because they know he's a local and he doesn't fall for that shit. And then I asked my uncle, yo, like, what's this? And he says, never give them anything. They're taken care of, but they have like this home that they go to where they go every night, and during the day they have to sell these things in the streets in order to like make their living for where they are. But whether they get it or not, they're taken care of anyway. So
Yeah.
you don't have to do it. They're taken care of. It's not luxurious, but don't do it.
Oh yeah, that's a difference, right? If it's not luxurious and like that, you just want to try to like earn an extra coin.
Yeah.
That's a different thing than being actually fucking rich and
Well,
having a rich family, and then sitting on the streets in rugged clothing.
No, it's like this scumbag that sets these children up with like these fruits and watches them a lot. And they have to like sell those fruits for the guy. Like the coin doesn't go to the child necessarily. No,
Oh,
this is
so
luxury for the guy that's keeping the children.
Oh, so it's child labor.
Yes, it is actual
I
child
see.
labor.
That's
And-
worse. Oh my god.
Very, and I was pissed off, and I said, why isn't anything being done about this then? Like, this would never fly in the Netherlands, which is where he originates from. And he says, yes, well, you see, we have this really stupid guy that's in charge of South Africa, and there's nothing we can do about it, so therefore we just kind of, like, the locals, they know. So they just don't fuel that shit. But it's the tourists that they prey on. And because we are white, they assume that we are tourists. We're not. And by speaking
Amazing.
one word of Afrikaan, they know that we're not tourists. And I said, well, they sure had me fooled, because I actually felt guilty and wanted to, like, buy an apple or something. And he said, yeah, you see? That's how you fuel them, and that's why they keep going. Because if they see that this doesn't work, then they're gonna have to think of something else. And then it's like terrible. It's like
the question is the alternative better or worse
I
for
don't
the
know.
children specifically?
I don't know. Like
I
when I
really
saw
don't
that,
know.
I felt guilty. Like, geesh. Where I'm from, like, there's I don't know how many like shelters and shit, and like and like everything. Like these people will be taken care of where I'm from, but they're living, they're managing poorly, but they're managing. And it was like fucking terrible to see. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a great vacation, but seeing that kind of stuff just it itched me wrong. And then when I came home to like Goobie and all that, and just started living life again, I looked at it with different eyes. Like, huh, I can just do this and don't have to think about it. I can just walk into a supermarket and think, how much am I gonna take home today? Rather than, I'm gonna only buy the bare essentials and that's it, because I can't afford anything else. Like, that already is such a luxury position that is just crazy. It's fascinating to hear someone having that strong of a reaction to this. You think so, Zero? Because, like, I look at life through semi-rose-tinted glasses. Like, not much is a given. Like, not much, but, like, basic human needs and rights, like, come on. That should at least be a given, right? Well, it's not.
It's not.
And I got a fucking awakening when I went to South Africa and saw that shit. I was like, Jesus. It's never a given. I guess that's why so many people want to go here, because over here it is a given. Because you are one social media recording away from getting fucking outed for not having it be a given. Except for, like, child protective services. Like, they definitely slacked on those and they're still getting away with it. For some fucking reason.
Oh yeah. But it's because of guidelines. I can tell you that much. Sometimes it's just... First of all, they can only do so much per year. Because of funds. Second of all, they have to deal with a lot of trouble cases. And the third is, specifically until very certain conditions are met, they cannot do things. They can't do nothing. It's ridiculous. Sometimes you just watch it. Like, sometimes it's really just, they feel like they can only stand and watch. I had like a friend back in the day who was like, basically just did work for those, right?
Yeah.
Because they thought they were doing a good thing, and it disgusted them how little they could do at the time. For instance, if there's domestic violence, they can't do anything if it's reported, unless they have specific, what's the word? Evidence, proof that violence has been enacted.
So, a woman showing up with bruises or a black eye is not
Yes.
necessarily enough?
Specifically, women and children showing up with bruises at spots they wouldn't occur by just falling against things.
A technicality, I see.
Yes, but it's not just the person, because it's also a system that can be abused, right? It's like because it should be innocent until proven guilty, right? So
And some cases, yeah, and others is like,
yeah, right. It's like it's this entire dilemma. It's like, when is it better? When is the other thing better? How much do we adhere to principles to a point of being faulty, right? So, but still, because of the entire black on white ink on paper thing, here in Germany, like, often it's just they can't do things until there's like proven evidence.
It's kind of...
ridiculous.
That is so flawed.
Yeah. But what are you gonna do? Can you go from hearsay? Do you just preemptively strike? What if it's wrong? Then damage has been done. Right? That's the problem. Like, the system is working currently, even though nobody really likes it. But it's still like the best they can come up with at the moment.
That's not right.
Yeah.
That is not right. Then this system sounds like, okay, maybe I'm like putting on a tinfoil hat when I say this, but it sounds like it's being upkept by abusers. Potentially.
It's in the first place, when if the abusers had the same that, let me tell you that. What the fuck?
When a power wash simulator gets political. Are you guys
Not
uncomfy
political
because of
insane,
that?
Like, not only political, but also moral. That's
Yeah.
the thing in question, right? Like, what can we get? I hate political talk if it's purely political, for like, oh, left, right, up, down, bullshit, you know, without things being said. But
It's like,
talking
ah.
about actual problems that exist is a different thing, I think.
Yeah, don't be like, left is cringe. Oh, the right is cringe. Oh, the center is cringe. Make up your mind, damn it. Like, not like
You
that,
gotta
but
listen
bring up
to
things.
listening to the points at hand without applying a
Improvement?
no, like a label, without applying a label of, oh, this and that, enemy and friend. Because one is a problem, the other one is like whatever you fucking choose it to be.
True. I'm a philosopher by nature, so this is very entertaining. Oh, well, congrats. But,
It is definitely food for thought. Not
It's,
everyone's cup of tea, though.
like, I don't want to, like, involve Twitch chat's, like, moral compass, but I definitely want to, like, say that shit might look bad, but then there's people that have to struggle day in, day out just to have food on the table at the end of the day. And I know that that's being said a lot, but on my trip to South Africa, I actually saw people in this struggle, like in front of my face, like standing there, like €1, €1 for apples, €1. And then my uncle waving him off and me feeling guilty. Even though I didn't wave him off. Hell, I was considering giving and then being told, like, no. This is fueling that bad system. If you do that,
Oh, yeah.
then this is a sign to them that this is working and that they should do it more. For the love of God, if you want to help them, just say no. Sometimes helping is the bad thing to do, then.
Ooh. Also, then they're living like in a system that allows this thing to be possible, right? That's why I say suffering is subjective.
Oh,
Because like in the third world country or like in a second world country, they have like all these other mountain of problems people have to deal with. People getting scammed left and right and shit like that. Law enforcement isn't as strict. Stuff like that. Like,
yeah, like,
you hear it in the news, you hear it in the stories, and then we are in the first world countries where like completely different problems appear, and this still causes suffering in people because they have to adhere to these strict systems that are in place.
well, I'm sorry, but the moment I come home with a bad mood because the ice cream machine broke somewhere, then I really have to check myself of like, is this really a struggle? Is this really the worst thing in my day? An ice cream machine broke somewhere, so I can't get myself a McFlurry. Is that the worst thing that happened to me today? I think I'll live. Yeah, I think I'll manage.
Yeah, that's a different thing. It's like another thing. It's like I kinda like I didn't do enough overtime in my work. Can I afford my next rent? That's one of those. That's still a first world struggle, by the way.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
there's a difference between first world problems, that's you described them with the fucking ice cream machine, and other first world problems that are like where people just don't get to work in the system that is applied.
But still, you have to like sometimes check yourself. Like, what is
Definitely.
actually a problem?
Is
Because
the ice cream machine really that important? No, it's not.
is this crucial to my living situation, getting a smoothie right now? Are we in a heat wave?
Speaking of smoothie, I have a yogurt drink somewhere. Give me a minute.
Now I'm gonna take a drink right now. I feel kind of stoned. They go around the streets begging for change, yet when some of them steal things or make money through questionable means, the police doesn't bat an eye. And if you ask them why, they say, we can't do anything. True. True. That is also an issue that I've seen with modern policing in certain countries. I'm not even going to name them, you know them, where if an ethnic minority pulls a crime, the police is like very split on if they can do something. And I've seen clips of it happening where they don't do anything because they're being filmed and they're going to be called racist and they're never going to hear the end of it. Mate, there are worse things going on in this world than you not getting your $12 pumpkin spice latte macchiato with your name misspelled on it from a depressed teenager who works for a tenth of the bare minimum living wage. Thank you, Rakox.
Specifically.
There's like
This.
There's this song from Weird Al Yankovic. It's called First World Problems. And he just goes over a shit ton of daily life monotony that is just so fucking... that doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. One of the... I forgot my gardener's name. I'll have to ask him later. Or... my house is so big, I don't have Wi-Fi in the kitchen. Like, that one always gets me every time. Like, I don't have Wi-Fi in the kitchen. My brother in Christ, get a plug for in your wall. But no, for real, like, that's a struggle. Are you shitting me? That's a reason for you to throw a temper tantrum. Oh. Congratulations, I just found you. It's this thing.
Oh my fucking god! I was looking so hard for it.
Oh, wow. And that...
Jesus.
People tend to focus on minor inconveniences too much nowadays and ignoring the damn little bits of positivity that can brighten the day. Yeah. Like,
That is human nature.
that is, like, hell, even me, like, being upsetty spaghetti about YouTube is such a first world problem. Like, am I really gonna be worse off in life? Mental states for sure, but I'm still gonna have a roof over my head. I'm still gonna have food. It's a self-fulfillment thing, mostly. Oh my god, why does this feel like a horror game?
Yep. It's not getting better from here. Not getting better.
Are we, like, slowly gonna enter a horror scenario even more? Like, I already felt before, like, entering a cemetery was already pretty new, but now it's this.
Wait, a cemetery?
We did a cemetery, right?
And
You're not surviving, you're thriving. You got a roof, you got food, you got goop, internet, name it. Well, internet's arguable because apparently internet is considered a human right at this point. Or at least years ago I was told that it was, so... I didn't fact check or anything, but somebody told me that internet is a human right. Like, this was years ago. I didn't fact check it or anything. Hey, how you doing?
hey,
But our brains are wired to make us want to kill ourselves just because we have a goddamn awful anxiety machine in our goddamn brain case. True, like, this is human nature, right? Like, solving problems. So what do we do if there's not really many problems? We create them. What's a problem? I don't know. Flip a coin. Okay, we decided that we don't like a word being used in the English language. What are we gonna do? Oh, we're gonna cause an uproar. Okay, this word in the alphabet is like the worst thing in my life right now. I want to see it gone.
well, okay. that's not an individual thing. I'm talking like, if you're talking individual things, I would say there's like a status quo that the human mind is applying as the norm, right?
What we
It's
decide is just a
which
given.
is decided as like being okay, like the state of being okay. So as soon as something happens that puts us below being okay, this norm we have given ourselves,
Hmm.
this is when the suffering starts, and this is when we start complaining. This is when we start having a bad day, and the worse it gets, the worse we suffer. Now, for some people who have the normal day being shit already, they've grown up with the norm. This is their norm. So when they suffer, it's pretty severe usually because they already have to deal with so much. But they live through it because they're used to it.
Yeah.
So when a person who doesn't have many problems starts having problems, this is when it gets noticeable. This is when they see people complaining about small stuff happening. That's what I mean. Suffering is subjective because it's not less valid given the situation they're in. Again,
True.
first world country has people suffer in different varieties. First world country, people suffer like completely different kind.
Yeah, not having
You and
food
me,
on
for
the
instance.
table versus the theme park that you were looking forward to decided to be closed on the day that you were gonna go there.
I was
Oh,
very
no.
miffed when this taco stand was closed when I wanted to go there after like a month of planning, and never opened again. But it wasn't like something like it was
It's a
something you get
shame.
over after one.
It's a
bit-
shame.
it's like a
That's
bit,
it.
right? But it's like it's still noticeable in your everyday life.
Yeah, it's like
You forget about it after a few days, though.
apparently not.
The problem is when you conflate your problems with yourself and make it personally about you, and oh so bad you have it. Might because of how often it happens.
Oh, poor
I'm a
me. Lol.
I'm a very prone to bad luck, for instance,
Same.
and I kinda, sorta came to terms with it. It's still annoying when I try something to change in my life and it just doesn't happen, for whatever reason.
Like this
But hey,
this
what can you do?
this is something that still plagues me today. Like in 2019 when The Happening happened, I decided enough is enough. I slammed my fist on the desk, got myself a gym subscription and decided I'm tossing everything upside down. Like from one day to the other I decided everything is different now. And I actually fucking bit the bullet and kept it going. I more than 80% less screen time on my PC because I was busy with other stuff. I worked out. I built up a social network. I went out. I went to parties. I went everywhere outside. Just like enjoyed the life. What happens? Corona. After 3/4 of a year, changing my entire life around from rather sitting indoors all day, every day, to outgoing. Like introvert, extrovert. Like just flipping the switch. I did that. I fucking did that. Then after loving that lifestyle, enjoying it, thriving in it, being in the best of moods I've ever been,
Yeah.
Corona. And now I'm forced to sit indoors all the time. Any day, every day.
Well, thankfully it's not that bad anymore, so if you choose to, you can still turn it around. Just not as excessively,
Well,
since there's still like risks involved.
over here we basically consider Corona no longer to be a threat. So no, life is entirely back to normal.
People still, people
It's-
still die from it.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very much.
Well, yeah, we don't say that Corona doesn't exist, but basically everything is back to normal here. Like there's still like announcements from like companies like I order my groceries online occasionally, and whenever I get an email of like a confirmation like, oh yeah, your groceries are coming. However, because due to corona and all that, like, make sure to keep 1.5 meters distance from the delivery man at all
Right,
times.
yeah.
Like, that's still there, but like the guy doesn't really tell me to enforce it or anything, because I stand in my door opening and he stands back by himself. So it doesn't feel like I have to really enforce anything or like live by anything. But life here, we're back to normal.
I still have a face mask in my pocket when I go out.
I have one out of precaution, because whenever you go to a hospital, like, sometimes they enforce it and sometimes they don't.
It's when I go into public transport, I just put it on. I want to be more safe than sorry, because people from all walks of life on a daily, hourly touch things there and go in there and they breathe and cough and sneeze the particles around. So I'd rather be safe than sorry.
True. But because of corona and me being forced to sit indoors, like, sacrificing my entire new lifestyle to go back to my old lifestyle, and having like being forced to do that rather than voluntary, felt so miserable that I felt in a very deep depression that honestly it was the worst it's ever been in early 2020. And then life semi-returned back to normal. Like, we got some things back, like being able to go to the movie theater, being able to work out, but you had to wear a mask in between, like, every exercise. But at that point, when all of that returned, I already, like, defaulted back to introvert mode, and like, well, I guess this is my life again, and I guess this is what it's gonna be.
Yeah, now you have to burst the bubble again, I get that.
And, like, doing that was so difficult the first time. And now my dad is like kicking my ass. Is like, hey, why aren't you doing that again? It's like, well, the last time I did it, I was able to enjoy it for a short while, and then every luxury got stolen away from me. I just think that, oh well, if I go back into that lifestyle now, there's gonna be another excuse in less than a year later that I'm gonna have to sit indoors all day again. So why bother?
It's bizarre. I guess because it didn't work once or twice doesn't mean it doesn't work third time.
I just don't have the energy anymore to, like, make such an extreme change to have it happen again.
Well, yeah,
because
it doesn't have to be an extreme change.
Even when the first wave was over and life was mostly back to normal, I did it. I like semi did it again. I worked out on a solid schedule. I did other things on a solid schedule. And then what happens? Second wave hits and we're all forced to sit indoors again. And that's the moment where I said, okay, fuck it. Fuck it. I can't be bothered anymore. Can't take it. Like, corona ruined so much for me that I don't know, like, that's why it was so difficult to get therapy. Like, I was supposed to get therapy in pretty early 2020. I thought that the waiting list was going to be way shorter, but no, it wasn't. And because of corona, rather than early 2020, it became late 2021 before I got any form of help.
Yeah, that was a mess.
Yeah, because so many people were like borderline suicidal that all of the resources got focused on the suicidal runs rather than the almost suicidal ones. Because yes, I was in a state. I was in a state. I was very much in a state of mind.
This is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean.
About having a roof over your head, having food, and not being able to do luxury things is like the worst struggle in your life. Like, did you feel like a caged rat? Because yeah, you have food, yeah, you have a roof, but there's nothing else.
no, the entire thing about suffering being subjective, right?
Yeah,
Your
about
standard would be, oh, I could go out, I could turn my life around, I could work on myself, and it's got stripped away from you through like a happenstance. And now you kind of like are at a spot where you don't really wanna put, like, don't risk it again, you know,
yeah.
because it got ruined twice.
I don't want to put my happiness into something and then have it stripped away from me again.
Yeah, and you can. The only reason why you can even concentrate on a problem like that is because you can afford a roof over your head. You can afford food on the table, and it's like a endless chain of construction sites that pile up in your life of problems you kind of focus about, because human nature is just like that.
Finding problems.
You see at problems. Yeah, you look at problems. You look at things you could be better, instead of appreciating the things you have most of the time. You have to be remembered from the outside that there's actually things you can be thankful about.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
that.
being able to remind yourself about that is a really strong thing to do.
That's what I feel every time I enter my bed, and have like goop curl up in a ball, like in between my knees, and I think to myself, I really don't have it that bad. I really don't. And then I wake up. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, it do be like that.
Yeah, and then you wake up groggy, and you're like, ugh.
Yeah. See, that's exactly what I mean.
It's like, all right, what's the problem today? Steam servers are down. Fucking hell, I really wanted to play insert game name.
With the boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like, hell, even something as monotonous as something that's been going on recently is when I join the voice chat, and the voice chat is talking about one thing that I really don't fucking like. And that's the worst thing in my day. But that somehow still puts me in the worst of moods. Like, ooh, the voice chat.
The two big topics of voice chat, yeah.
It's like, I think everybody...
Having a gamer chat, alright?
I think everybody has this thing that where if people talk about this thing you're really not interested in for too long, then you're like, all right, that's seriously all I can take about this. Like, they're my buddies, they're my pals, but if I have to hear another fucking word about this thing that I really can't be arsed giving a fuck about, then I'm gonna start throwing shit. So I take myself away from that situation.
But I feel like Tommy handles it better than you, because Tommy doesn't do snarky remarks every time he leaves the voice chat.
No, he just leaves without saying a word.
Yeah, it's arguably better.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? Like, my Discord is a big, comfy, safe zone. Well, safe zone is not really a safe zone. It's a big, comfy zone. So that comfy zone gets kind of ruined by having it the way that it was.
But it's a weird thing, like, what the fuck? I found the fucking gnome again.
I saw a
Okay,
wall. I saw a wall,
heard-
like,
There you go.
I saw a wall drawing of a gnome in the dirt earlier.
There he is, the motherfucker. I got a BRB that I just heard the noise.
Oh.
Yeah, not that something dropped or something. BRB.
Well, yeah, Zero, because as long as there's multiple humans left in the world, one is gonna either be envious, angry, scared, and what humans can do out of fear is like a whole new fucking level. And that's why I keep checking myself, like, hey, is it that bad? Nah, it's not that bad, realistically speaking. Like, I'll admit it, like, occasionally, like, I'll make fuss out of something that really isn't worthy of being made fuss about. And we all have that, and I guess a part of maturity is finding what the hell is like worthy of being made a fuss about and what isn't. Like, your favorite restaurant isn't open for a day. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to eat out, which is very expensive, by the way.
All right, there.
Hey, yeah. But
Or you cook.
the what?
Or you cook.
Yeah. Yeah.
People underestimate the magic of cooking.
Oh, and how good food can taste when it's homemade. Holy shit.
Yes, and how therapeutic cooking in itself can be. Like, when I talk to people about cooking, they talk about like, oh, I don't want to have the hassle of cleaning up afterwards. It's all like you sit there for an hour or two, you're preparing the food that you cannot eat for an hour or two because you're preparing it first.
Who the fuck?
It's all nice and good, right? It's like, it's like whatever, right? I get it. There's a lot of preparation and doing and making. But there's also like a joy in just creating that thing, making a thing out of a different thing.
Video content creation too, yeah.
Yeah, but specifically like food, turning raw ingredients into a meal,
Yeah.
changing its qualities completely, and making it tasty.
Tailor making it to your taste.
And many people don't know how to household their time when cooking. Like there's certain parts where you just sit there, right, and watch
Yeah,
your
just-
food cook. That's why you can clean.
Yeah, like that's what I already do. Like you just like hold it under the tap, like get the worst parts off, then you put it in the dishwasher, you close the dishwasher. Like damn, that's another luxury thing I have, I guess, a dishwasher, which
Oh yeah.
up until like what 2 years ago I didn't have. And yeah, doing dishes is absolutely fucking miserable, I'll admit that. Like, as a
I'm okay
first
with it.
world problem, if I could eliminate one thing, it would be doing the fucking dishes.
Really,
I hate doing the dishes. I hate it so
I
much.
find it okay. It's okay. It like I really don't like having like. The problem about a dishwasher is it's like when is it full enough, especially when you're alone.
Mm.
It's like how many days have to go by before it's worth turning it on. Otherwise, you're just wasting energy and water.
True.
So I rather just clean the stuff myself real quick with a quick shot of hot water and a bit of soap. It just feels like I wasted less stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. However, I hate doing the dishes. Therefore, a dishwasher, yes.
Also, I just like water, therefore I like doing dishes.
Oh, I love water. I love bathing. I love showering. I love swimming. Love it all. But dishwashing? No. Even though my hands smell so fucking fresh afterwards, love that.
Yeah.
Because yes, I will refresh the water at least another time
Oh.
doing the dishes.
Depends on how heavy you dirty it. To be
Wait,
honest.
it's like the pan that I just fried stuff in, right? So yeah, you know, like there's like
Okay, that's why you-
leftover stuff in there that I can't put on the meal because it's like leftover oil, like olive oil. Like I don't want to put that on my meal.
What you put that in your sewer system.
Well, yeah, but there's like still a leftover coating of it on the pan
All right.
that I
But that's why
didn't
you use
wash
hot
out
water.
priorly.
You let the pan cool off a little. That it's not that hot anymore. It's like when you can like touch it for like a second without burning your finger. That's like
And then you grab like
usually
paper towel and you wipe it through it or something.
you can wipe, yeah, that's pretty good. But you can just turn on really hot water and then like rinse it once. really quick. Just rinse once.
Mm.
And then you can properly wash it with the rest of the dishes without having the water too muddied.
Well, I'm actually gonna have to implement that because even though I have a dishwasher, putting an entire frying pan or a wok in there just isn't gonna do it, man.
If you ever put a wok into a dishwasher, I'm going to... not on stream.
The worst part about it is, like, at work, and well, at work, I used to like have an internship at like multiple kitchens, and they have like these giant dishwashers with like sprays, and then you actually do put the wok in the dishwasher there.
That's different.
Yeah, like
Industrial is different.
Like those are like giant fucking dishwashers.
Yeah. They do everything. They do the entire thing. They clean it, they rinse it, they fucking dry it. It's hot as fuck when you touch it. Holy shit, when it's done, you burn your hands on the fucking dishes.
Yep.
That's different.
True. But like
But
at home?
Your normal household dishwasher, I would not stand for that.
Me neither. Me neither. And that's why I wouldn't do it. That's why I don't do it.
Fucking wok dishwasher.
I almost feel like testing that out now.
Shoo, no.
I'm gonna make a curry, and I'm not gonna rinse it before putting it into the dishwasher.
Oh my god, you kill not only your wok, but also your dishwasher.
That thing's gonna be clogged. But nah, I
Actively
wouldn't.
Murdering.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh my god.
I guess back to the whole topic of first world problems. Like, there's multiple things that in hindsight, when I think about it, like, why am I throwing a hissy fit over, I guess like things like a video game, like when I'm playing Overwatch, I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna choke someone.
That makes me want to choke you.
I get it. I get
It's
it.
ridiculous.
Like, especially like when I'm in the voice call with someone else that gets like, okay, like I can get a little upsetty spaghetti, but in comparison to one guy that I know that gets upset, like I'm the holiest angel in comparison to that guy, because holy shit, he actually goes through the trouble of adding people and sending them death threats, somehow never getting banned. I don't know how he does it. He never gets banned because I think that everybody that he DMs is just heavily amused. But that
Probably.
fucking guy never
It's-
gets banned.
It just gets really annoying after half an hour of you like just complaining about the game not working to your whims. Jesus, Overwatch is so bad for you. I'm telling you that right now. Overwatch is really bad for you.
Oh, very. But I don't know what about Overwatch's design philosophy pisses me off so much. Like that, there's
I don't
just
know which-
something about Overwatch that just irks me when things go really bad.
Okay, but any competitive and or co-op game you ever play. You complain about fucking NPCs doing random shit and it's suddenly happening to you, like suddenly hitting you for no fucking discernible reason. And if it happens more than twice, you throw a hissy fit. It's incomprehensible. Reality check right here. Stop doing that shit.
Oh shit! Talk about first world
there's-
problems.
There's some, like, when it's comedy, right? Like, there's like once or twice, it's like, oh, whatever, right? It's just Krabby being silly. When it happens like 20 times per evening, it's not that silly anymore.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
You gotta, like, specifically, competitive games in any nature.
I guess that's also something that I've been picking up recently. Like, because I never played competitive, me actually getting into competitive made me realize that getting upset over quick play is really fucking stupid. Now that I'm actually playing competitive, I'm no longer upset about quick play. Yeah, I'll groan like, oh my god. Like, I'll do that, but when I'm in competitive, like, I guess the whole nature of getting upsetty is now transferred over to playing competitive.
It's like, oh no, I'm playing the healer. How dare they shoot the fucking healer? It's like, yeah, that's what they do. If they're not, they're gonna lose. So they do it.
But then why doesn't my team do that?
Because they're too bad. That's the fucking gist of it. It's just that you just have a shit team and you can't really like. Since the entire team isn't that good, you can't play good. Therefore, everybody fucking suffers, and you lose.
Like, a few days ago when Squishy was in voice chat, right? You remember that, right?
What was it?
Lord Squishy, after the
Yeah,
Marble stream. He was in voice chat. A friend of his, Boops, Boops,
Yeah.
joined and played Overwatch with us. For some ungodly reason, we entered competitive, and game after game after game, the shittest tanks imaginable on our team. Every time. And all of them were playing Doomfist with the fucking One Punch Man skin. And all of them were terrible. Leaving all of us behind, dashing into conflict, out of the line of sight of any DPS, of any healer, dies, and then the entire enemy team just steamrolls us. Game after game after game. And we fucking lost it at the end. Like, this is unreal. We played a total of 10 games, no, 12 games, I counted. And all of them had these tanks.
Interesting. I think it's just a thing where people just collectively went into games as One Punch Man.
Oh,
and
they
like,
still
wanted to
do
one
it.
punch the enemy.
I still do it. I still see it, I mean. Where I see people join in as Kiriko, never touching Kiriko, but having the One Punch Man Tatsumaki skin. And
Yeah.
not hitting a kunai, not doing the invincibility charm or like the cleansing effect of the invincibility charm when the tank and 2 DPS have anti-heal on them. No, not a thought in this bitch's life is gonna pass through her mind. Like, no, I'm gonna keep attempting to heal with the right click. I'm gonna keep tossing these paper healing thingies at them, hoping that eventually one gets through, but no. All 3 of us die. Can you clean my toilet true? No. No.
What was it? Basin. What's a basin? Is this a basin?
Has to be. Apparently this light conduit is also not fully cleaned. That's a little secret. Ah, got it. That's a little secret I discovered. If you're going around and like, oh, come over here, for example.
Wait. Yeah.
Fuck, where was it? Where was it? Shit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I need to find something that's dirty. Oh. Yeah, which is it?
Oh lord.
Oh, this cubicle wall. Come over here and aim at it. You see how on the top left, there's a tiny bit of white in that bar?
Bar?
Bar, yeah. Under
Wait.
cubicle wall, there's like this long blue bar with a bit of white in it, right? On your HUD, when you aim at this thing.
Oh yeah, there's like a... Yeah? Wait.
That means that that amount of dirt is left on it, therefore it's not considered clean.
Oh.
So, I just aim at shit until I see a bit... Oh, this cubicle wall too. And then I press tab and find it. Oink. But I guess not to get political, but getting political.
Wow.
The whole thing about... Fuck, where was this going? I know I had like an entire thing in my head. Shit, I lost it. Don't you hate that?
Oh, believe me, happens to me more than once a day. More
But
than
when it
twice.
comes down to like choosing your own people, like choosing that, hey, yeah, I want to help others. Yeah, that's really shitty that these things are happening. However, I don't believe that making one people's lives worse so that the ones that you're bringing in can have it better is a good way of doing it. There has to be a way that nobody has to be suffering.
I don't know.
Like, is it morally correct to say, hey, yeah, sure, help these people, however, don't ruin these people, your own people, for that? There you go. Is it morally correct to think that way? I would like to see how you guys think about that. It's morally correct, but it's not realistic.
Wait, what?
That's what Zero says.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing here. But it would be morally correct to find a solution when nobody suffers, but
But
good
it's
luck
not
trying
realistic.
that. Yeah. I guess it's still worth pursuing.
Mm-hmm.
In general. Like, even if it's not realistic, it might become with another effort. But results have to be met. That's the entire thing. Like, there's only a limited time where you can, like, try and... there we go. Try and, like, alleviate suffering, right? At one point, like, results have to be made. Because people, you know, people who suffer need to stop suffering. Eventually.
So then, if all politicians would pursue the same goal, I guess it's a matter of voting for who prioritizes the ones that you value most first.
That's usually how it goes.
So, are we then, like, if this would be a thing that happens, are we going to enter an age where people are going to call you disgustingly selfish for choosing your own needs over the ones of others? And I know that's going to happen. Or and we're going to get guilt tripped in that scenario to making sure that other people have it better than we do? Or are we allowed to say, looking out for numero uno, as they say?
I mean, some people still already try that, right? I've seen people like try guilt trip others into certain things. How the fuck am I supposed to clean that?
Light switches. This one? Yeah, this one. Figured as much. Cubicle wall. Not this one.
Yeah, it's this one here, but...
Oh, it's behind the toilet, isn't it?
I got it.
Nice. Door hinge. I know that the door back there had one, and this one?
Where are those light switches?
If you don't
There
take
it
care of
is.
yourself, no one will do it for you. Well,
That's the crutch,
yeah?
right? That is the crutch of the situation.
So is it then morally correct to say,
Why, of course.
going to a country that's going to solve all your problems, but then cause like problems for the ones that already live there? Is that okay to do? Well, you're looking out for yourself, so is it?
I think if it's an emergency, right, and you need a place to live, that's the entire thing with, like, yeah, in all eventualities, like all this refugee stuff, this is like, yeah, we're helping them because they need it, because, like, when everything is nice and well, they rebuild their lives. That's the entire shtick, that's the entire plan behind it. So they can help themselves become having the good life again. But the problem is in the praxis instead of the theory.
So
Not that
then,
easy.
what would need to be done in order to ensure that there's no suffering on anyone? How can we do that? That would need the cooperation of all of humanity. And judging by how up each other's ass we are about religion and other certain things that I'm sure Twitch would love for me to talk about.
We already treading a dangerous line here.
Oh, like if the ice is if the ice isn't thin, it's definitely already see-through.
Yeah. So the thing is, it just doesn't work.
No.
It literally just doesn't work. We have countries have tried it. It didn't work. It got misused, left and right. Things it just doesn't work. It's not that easy. That's why politician is such a messy thing to begin with. I mean politics.
Very,
Like,
because you're
that's
gonna
why it is
piss.
so messy.
You're gonna piss multiple groups off.
There was a perfectly working system, we would have found it already, with the way humans work today. But since there is none with the way humans work today, we have to make do with what we can get. And this is where voting comes in. Holy shit.
We've come full circle.
And I don't want, yeah, this is where it like goes into politics, what will whoever you think is right, and don't fucking fight people. Holy shit. And this is like as political as I want to become on stream.
All right,
So,
sure.
yeah.
Let's not then.
Like one is like human dilemma and morals. It's some different thing. It's like philosophy, right? But this goes heavily into politics.
Then let's. Do we wanna complete the circle of all conversations leading to somewhere?
No, not on stream. No. Not on stream.
You
You know you don't want
always.
that.
Nah, true. He was an asshole though. There.
Yeah. He had
So-
crypto.
Who are we talking about? You may know.
You may guess on your own.
Yeah, we're not spoiling that one.
Yeah, no answer to that.
Well, I mean, actions, for example, I may want to listen to music at max volume at 1 at night. No.
No.
That's causing problems for someone else. Like,
Yeah.
do that with a headset and, like, blast your eardrums out. Trust me, it'll be louder.
think
That's
you
not even a
already
first world
have-
problem.
The thing is, you already have the tools to circumvent other people suffering from your actions. So please use them.
Yeah.
It's that easy, since you already have it at
I
your
used-
disposal. And if you don't, you probably have the money to buy it.
I used to always have my games and everything over speakers because I had a headset that was only comfortable for 3 hours, and after that I'd return to my speakers when I'm like off stream. I think this is where originally my 3-hour streaming schedule comes from, because after those 3 hours my headset would hurt on my ears, would hurt on my head, but now, like, whenever I'm on my PC, like, I don't even use my speakers anymore.
I don't even have speakers.
Oh, I have them. They're like these big ass speakers that
I don't.
look like they're for a shitty at home music installation. But no, I use them for games and YouTube videos. Now, I just wear this headset. And
Lol.
just this headset. I haven't even installed the drivers for these speakers since my new Windows install.
Amazing.
I don't even think they're plugged in. No, they're not even plugged
Probably
in.
It's good, but I don't then they don't eat energy. That's good. If you don't use it, don't have it plugged in. For instance, VR headsets.
Yeah. Well, those don't consume power until they're turned on.
They're still on standby.
I guess.
Also, they might turn on when you don't want them to.
My PC will let me know, because then it forces the window of my Oculus Rift to be highlighted. It's like, hey, we're booting this up because you touched your headset. Like, the thing doesn't work without it, so I would know if that thing turns on.
Me steadily wanting to tell Travis to like unplug his fucking headset already.
But what if I use it tomorrow?
No, that you can plug it in again. Then you have your fitness day, okay?
Jesus.
You bent over like 3 times. What else do you want?
I don't know, 100 squats, 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups.
10-kilometer walk.
There you go.
Yeah.
But like I everybody, like, this is where my paranoia kicks in again. You know that thing where you have something installed on your system for 3 years and it never gets brought up. The moment you uninstall it, somebody that week wants to play it.
Yeah.
Prime example, Vermintide 2.
I cleaned house like not too long ago, and then there was suddenly this Vermintide 2 game session. I definitely had that before.
Same. And then I re-downloaded it. It's like, the file size of this fucker. No wonder my hard drive always seemed like it was full. I have like multiple games that go into the 80s of gigs. And this behemoth doesn't help. Like, how many of you guys in chat? How many of you guys in chat have had that happen? Where you, I think this could even apply in real life, where you have, I don't know, either something physical, something downloaded, and then you like toss something out because nobody ever mentioned said thing. And then out of nowhere, because it's like deleted, it's thrown away or whatever, out of nowhere, somebody wants it. It's like a sixth sense has awakened.
Yeah. No,
Had
definitely
happened
has
to me
happened,
sometime
yeah.
with games. Well, there you
Yeah.
go. Same.
I was thinking if I should like uninstall Elden Ring for a while or not. Then I heard the fucking DLC is coming out.
And I
eventually.
still haven't finished the game.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. We still haven't finished. I think that's on the agenda now. The Elden Ring Seamless Core.
True.
There's
War
an
Shadow
update.
also asked about that. Like, hey, you want to get back to that? I was like, we could. Just gotta figure out when, where, and how.
Yeah. You would need to update the game. You need to update the Seamless Scope. You might have to start a new character depending on how corrupted the files are.
I sure hope not. But we gotta like do like a speed run setup and actually get to shit because oh my lord.
I don't wanna speedrun things in like Souls games. The only thing I ever speedrun was getting the Rite of Kindling in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah.
Because it just gives you double the amount of Estus. It's quite the only thing I've ever speedrun in my life.
The only thing I've like speedrunned in Elden Ring was getting the was killing that dragon that gives you a shit ton of souls.
It wasn't really speedrunning itself, it was like doing it first.
I was like, all right. The only struggle I really get is like getting a bleed weapon.
Yeah. Bleed build up be like.
killing that dragon, and then being able to boost into the late level 30s. Easy.
I want to use that weapon in Elden Ring. I want to use that, what's it called?
Hmm?
It's these, telekinesis swords.
Oh, yeah.
There's two
Spectral
of them.
Blade?
No, it's specifically telekinesis swords. The bell-bearing dude, he uses one of those. He uses the big, the great sword version. Then there's also an arming sword version.
Hey, yo, Travi, you heard of Pizza Tower? I heard people talk about it, but I don't know anything about it. I've heard of it for sure.
I saw recently somebody playing it, streaming it on Discord.
Yeah?
Voice chat. It is very reminiscent of Wario Land meets the kind of like the rubber hose style of animation almost. Where things are very hard exaggerated and kind of dirty.
Kind of like Earthworm Jim.
A little bit. You know, Earthworm Jim, you have Cuphead, you have all these styles, right?
Yeah. Like exaggerated and weird, quirky animation.
Yeah, early Sonic cartoon, shit like that.
Jesus, that's a memory unlock. Oh
Eggman,
God.
you know, the Robotnik, this is his name. Back then,
Snoop
Robotnik.
Pingus.
Usual, I see.
Pingus.
Man, Pinkus was a meme, huh?
I still laugh. I shouldn't, but I still laugh.
It has its comedic timing, if you use it well.
Mm-hmm. Just mixing it in there. It's Cuphead, but with a more Flash vibe.
What?
Like Cuphead, but Flash. That sounds like a definitive downgrade, dude. That sounds like you're underselling it. I'd say it's more pixelated than anything. Like, just
No.
exaggerated Ren and Stimpy animation pixels.
Yeah, it's like the pixel come just from it being like a game. Basically, it's like all on the same size, and it has limited resolution. Therefore, it's pixelated. It could quite as well be hand-drawn at this point, if there was the money for it. Like Pizza Tower 2, if it's number 1 is successful enough, just make it hand-drawn.
Dude, I love hand-drawn animation so much. It's so
Like,
beautiful.
this style of animation from Pizza Tower, hand-drawn, would be like Magnus Opum levels of creativity.
Just don't get the actual guy from Ren and Stimpy involved, please.
No, he makes some weird fetish shit, don't do it.
I remember him animating a music video for Weird Al. What was it again? Close but no cigar. And
But yeah,
there's
but-
this cat that's thirsting over women that, in hindsight, look questionably young. As in,
Oh no.
late teens young.
Speaking about the game again.
What?
Speaking about the game again,
I'm using soap.
gameplay is kind of like it's a little bit weird. It's like again, Wario Land meets Sonic meets Cuphead or something like that. It's a lot of running, a lot of dashing through walls, and a lot of squeezing through tight openings. Meanwhile, stomping, ground pounding. There's a lot of that shit going on.
Sounds like fun, really, but I might even
Yeah.
play it.
I think there's a combo system where you like keep up your speed and your actions, right?
I
Without
saw
getting
like
hit.
I saw like one miniature clip where a guy like had the level start. He started sprinting, picked up
Yeah.
like one or two what looked like pizza ingredients or something,
Well, yeah,
and then
it's Pizza Town.
it was game over in a matter of seconds after not picking up a pizza ingredients for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, see?
And like,
It seems
is
to be
that what the
very
game is? Is it just speed run the game?
I think that is specifically a challenge room. I might be wrong though. But it's very fast paced, yeah, and again, you want to have your high combos.
If it's fast paced, I like speed. I love speed. Like having high velocity while doing things sounds awesome. As long as the game can keep up with it, the camera is zoomed out far enough that, you know, something doesn't enter the screen and like right where my character is and I'm getting hit right away. Like that's fine.
Funnily enough, this is always a complaint I had about classic Sonic games.
Yeah. Not a big
when-
FOV.
It's not very big, and Sonic is always in the middle of the screen.
Put him more to the left. Give more screen.
Now, if he runs to the left, have him on the right. If he runs to the right, have him on the left.
Yeah.
Have the camera ahead of where he's running, so if something enters, you can react to it. And people adore this shit, that he's in the middle of the screen at all time. Like, what the fuck, man?
Don't you want to see the game?
It's over so fast. Like, half the stuff is just passing by. If you're not in a slow, platforming section.
But I see people on Twitter latch on to Pizza Tower.
Yeah.
Like, I see a lot of drawings. I see memes being redone with it.
It seems to be a very, a game you should, like, at least try out.
Where is it on Steam? Like, where is it?
No idea.
Oh,
Gotta look it up after the stream, huh?
yeah. Like, this sounds like something I should be getting on. Like, it sounds fun.
Yeah.
Like, I have a big nostalgia factor for old games like that. It's on Steam. Ah, okay. Well, I have multiple games I
Good.
gotta buy. Mort the Chicken is in the game. Who's Mort the Chicken?
Mort the chicken.
Beats me, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I'm very nostalgic for old cartoons. So, playing a game that's reminiscent of, like, the art style of the cartoons of old, it sounds like a good time to me.
Yeah, it's some wanky shit, some wonky shit.
That's why I finished Cuphead in 2 days of streaming it. I mean, my forehead was definitely gone after doing so, but I did it.
Oh yeah. I heard it like still worked a lot on Cuphead over the years. Apparently.
Oh, with the Last Course DLC.
Yeah.
How do you not know Mort? I
What
don't.
the fuck is Smart?
I don't know. Is it Morty Chicken? Rick and Morty Chicken?
I don't think it's Morty, right? No, it can't
No, it's
Who's
Mort.
Mort the
Mort's the
chicken?
chicken.
be. Or Mort Chicken.
Is it like another one of those like fried chicken mascots or something?
Who do
No,
he
the
be?
PS1 game.
Mort the Chicken.
Okay, you're like an old games connoisseur. PS1
I
game
am, but-
Mort?
No idea. I'm also not a PlayStation 1 privy person.
Me neither.
It-
Well,
Like,
PS1.
like my early gaming is mostly Nintendo consoles and PC.
Same.
Like like most games I've on PlayStation 1 I played were like Rayman. I want to say what's his name again? Crash Bandicoot. I think
Good
it was
one.
a PlayStation title. Yeah.
Spyro, maybe?
Spyro definitely.
Mm.
The classics, you know them, but Mort Chicken? Maybe. Big maybe.
Not a clue.
My memory is like a fucking Swiss cheese, man. You gotta help me out here.
Mort the Chicken. I had like a buddy that had like every console in the world. Like seriously, like he would walk up to his mom like, "Mom, there's this thing that I like." He was basically an act. Oh my god, he was an Eric Cartman when it comes to like demanding things from his mom and getting them anyway, no matter how much of a bitch he is.
Man.
Then there's me, super happy with a Super Nintendo and just a PlayStation 2 eventually. And meanwhile, Mr. Super Nintendo, Nintendo GameCube, PS2, PS1,
Game Boy.
Nintendo 64, all gaming handhelds, Sega, the second Sega console, the huge ass fucking TV in his bedroom.
Man.
Motherfucker
some
had
good, huh?
everything. And was never happy. He was never sated.
The subjectiveness of suffering. Right
Oh
there.
yeah.
and then.
I was there one day when like after not seeing him for a few months, and like going over like, hey, how you doing? I was like, oh hey. I see his mom. I was like, hey, how you doing, ma'am? And she's like, oh great, it's good to see you again. Then he walks up. I was like, hey mom, they have a discount on this laptop. It's only 999 euros. This was 2001. So, you know, the euro just hit us.
Oh
and
no, the price doubling. Oh no.
I listen to that and I go to myself, 999 euros? Jesus Christ. And his mom says, I don't know, like you already have a laptop. I look at her and I go, what? He has a laptop?
Already has one. Oh my god. He wants a second one? Fuck.
But this one's so much better! And he starts throwing a tantrum and I sit there like, holy shit, motherfucker, you have a laptop? Like, this was outlandish to me. Like, a laptop? Whoa. And he throws a temper tantrum because he can't have the supposed big discount on the 999 euro laptop. I don't even remember if it was any good. I just remember it was like in a folder that he was walking up to his mom with. Going, oh,
Yeah.
only 999. Better get it, mom.
Okay.
Throwing a fucking temper tantrum over that.
Freaking huge neutron.
It was ridiculous, man. Giving me heavy Dudley vibes. Dudley?
Yeah, Dudley, yeah. Spoiled kid Harry Potter, I think.
Oh, like the nephew of Harry Potter. That was like also very spoiled and fat and ugly.
Yeah,
and
the
all that.
cousin or something was, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah,
I think it
yeah,
was
indeed.
Dudley's, yeah.
Well, yeah, pretty much like that, and I actually kind of felt like Harry Potter when I was around him. Because, yeah, I had a roof over my head and everything, but... Oh no, here we go. I have a roof over my head and everything, but... Oh my
Self-reflection hits
god!
hard.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Oh... Well, at least for back like early on when I knew him, like there was definitely a difference in class. Like, homie had his own TV, had everything he ever asked for. Could like play games as much as he wanted, and then there's me, Mr. I only have a Super Nintendo because my mom doesn't want to buy a PlayStation, so I'm stuck to this console for 7 years until eventually. I get me that PS2, and I'm like the happiest boy in the world.
Oh, I remember when I had a Game Boy and a Game Boy Color. I had a NES and a N64, and
Yeah.
eventually a PS2. Eventually.
Alright.
Meanwhile, friends of mine, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, handhelds, what's it called? Nintendo DS. And first of all, Game Boy Advance, Advance SP, Nintendo DS, DSi, DS Lite.
Just your own Dudley. I had one too,
And
yeah.
and all my friend groups, they all started playing Pokemon. Did you know when this happened? Right after I got my PSP for one birthday. I was like,
Oh,
man, I get a handheld for free now. Which one do I choose? I could get a Nintendo DS, or you could get the PSP. The PSP has a lot of cool games on it. And it is more expensive handheld. And you can watch movies on it.
On the
was like-
UMD discs.
On the UMD disc. And I'm like, man, I think I should go for the PSP. Like, logistically, it just makes more sense. And the first summer vacation I am there with my friends from like across the fucking country, all playing Pokemon together off the Nintendo DS. I'm sitting there with my shitty little PSP and 2 games and the fucking movie for 16 years. I was 14.
Oh. Also, hi, Mavis.
It was Species.
Pain.
That's the movie. Anyone remember that one? It was a sci-fi thriller thing.
I've definitely heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
It has this weird non-graphic sex scene in it, where like,
Oh no.
where like she kills the dude afterwards.
Oh, this is. Oh my god. This is that movie where like an alien comes, takes form of a woman, has sex with a bunch of dudes, kills them afterwards.
No, not quite. It was first a alien child. It was first a child. It was like an alien experiment thing going on,
Yeah.
and it was like a girl first, and then she escaped, and experts like went after her and tried to like catch her again because she's like super dangerous. She just doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
And then she like got cornered in a train, and then suddenly attacked a guy, used him as like nourishment in her cocoon. She built a cocoon and came out of this cocoon as like grown up woman. And then she like, and then later in a hotel room she had like sex with this guy, fucking killed him. And then she started evolving more and more, and then she laid eggs, and then she would have killed everybody, but they flamethrowed her to death. I was
definitely-
14, man.
I
Nobody
definitely-
was talking to me. This movie would be like that.
I definitely remember the movie, and I was also very young when I saw it because it randomly appeared on TV.
I had it on a UMD. I saw it on a handheld. That was like, why is there sex scene on my fucking PSP?
Oh, I vividly remember. You talk about a sex scene in a movie. I vividly remember, like, whenever I'd be watching TV with, like, my mom and her at the time boyfriend, and we're watching a movie, and none of us have seen it before, and a sex scene comes on. And I just sit there, like,
Oh, that's awkward.
and then me and all of my socially awkwardness said to mom, so when do I get to do that? And mom and her boyfriend fucking die on the couch laughing. And they're like, well, you gotta find yourself a nice girl first.
That's all you can do at this point, yeah.
I was
That's
like,
all you can say.
I was like 11 or 12 years old, and I just gotten to know what sex is. And then I see scenes like that, and I'm like, seems pretty good. So when do I do it?
Oh my lord. They got you early, huh?
I skipped like 2 classes. I skipped 2 grades in like junior high. So I was like 2 years too young. No wait, 1.5 years too young for the original sex ed program. But they left me in there anyway.
You skipped class? So cool, didn't know that.
I skipped so many classes, and then yeah, I was a really smart kid. Like, holy shit, was I a smart kid. I was really interested in learning and everything in education. But here comes the reason why I lost that drive.
Yeah, it makes me wonder where it all went, yeah.
Hey, fuck you. So here's what happened. I skipped so many classes that by the time junior high was about to end, because I was in like the 8th in like the 8th class. 8th grade is, I guess, what we'll call it, because we go from 1 to 8 over here.
Canvas 180.
Why?
Makes it easier to shoot the water if you turn this 180.
I can do it fine.
Why?
I'm using a soap nozzle, and oh my god, does it shred this shit.
It does.
But I was by the time that in the last grade, before you go to high school, I checked, like, there was this exam, and you had to like ace it. Like, there was this final report card of like, all right, what are your grades gonna be? So I get my grades in, top of the class, casually. Top of the class with like one other guy, which always we had a rivalry of like who gets the best grades. He was always a little bit higher than me because I made... Technically, I was correct on the English exam. But she said that's not the way you say it though, so I still have to grade you a little bit worse. So rather than a 10, I got a 9 minus. So, ow. Hiya, Niels. And that was whatever. But then everybody has to like choose a school where they're gonna go to after this one. So what happens? I get told, hey, don't take this the wrong way. Your grades are perfectly fine. You're great and everything, but you're gonna turn 11. You're gonna turn 12 in November, and you're only allowed to go to high school if you turn 12 before October. So you're gonna have to stay in junior high another year until you're old enough to go to high school. And that murdered any intent that I had of studying, because
Wow.
I mostly just got told, oh yeah, you can stay home, you did this, we know your grades. So I got lazy.
Oh, that's it. Okay, I thought it was like, oh, all my hard work for nothing because I can't go there yet.
That too. Like, that too. That was also a factor. I had the best grades in fucking school. I was top of the line. Like, there was one guy in school that was above me. Like, we had this program that was, like, you had these kids that were, like, put in a quiz. And, like, if you'd win, you'd get 1,000 euros put in, like, your educational path. My mom would, like, had family over and turned that program on because my nephew wanted to see it. So it became kind of a dick measuring contest between my mom and my uncle of who has the smarter kid, which we didn't know, but we just started answering. My nephew had 5 answers less than me, and I had all of them. While just casually listening to it, leaning like this on my hand. That's a shark. That's this city. That's that country. That's that continent. And my mom goes, whoa, okay, looking tauntingly at my uncle, like, yeah, what you gonna do? And then she basically allowed me to be lazy in my academics for not doing the year over again and just staying home for over a year. So when I was finally allowed to pick, like, my next school, I was lazy. And I didn't... I felt like, what does it even fucking matter? I don't give a shit. Fuck your education. And then I just picked a school that had less homework. And even back then, I casually aced every test.
You had choice of picking a school?
Yeah, they left that up to me. Like, that's the way the students did it here. I don't know if that's still the case. Yes, let's make things even longer and unnecessarily easier for the A+ student who needs more challenge. That'll totally not kill any motivation. That is how it was back then. I don't know if that's still the case. Like, if you still gotta be, like, older... Like, if you gotta age up before October in order to go up to high school, but this is what it was back in the day, and that killed all my drive for education. Because I worked so fucking hard. The only class that I kind of sucked in, my lowest grades, was gym class. Yeah, laugh it up. I was one of those.
Actual nerd.
Yes, I was a nerd before being a nerd was cool. Oh
no,
my god!
nerd
Oh my
ended
god!
it.
I'm one of those now. Oh no! Oh fuck me!
All his dignity down the drain.
I became a hipster. Oh, fuck me. But that is something that I've always been praised by my teachers, that if I really am interested in something, I'll pick that shit up, I'll eat it up, and I'll be able to quote it word by word, everything by everything, by the end of the week. If I really love something, that I will know everything about it.
That sounds very ADHD or like ADD or some of those. It sounds very much like it.
Let's just say undiagnosed. But I was a very...
Undiagnosed.
I was a kid that really wanted to learn. I wanted to learn. I wanted to know more. I wanted to be knowledgeable about everything. Because I guess this is also another thing that my mom is guilty of. My mom would always downplay my intelligence, even though by the age of 15 I was already smarter than her.
Yeah. So
Casually.
there's a drive to prove yourself, I guess, right?
Yeah, I was like, oh, Mom, you keep calling me a... I can't say that word on stream. Let's just say it starts with an R. And if you know by then what I'm talking about, congratulations. You figured out what my mom called me for the majority of my life. I don't think she was jealous of my academic achievements, but she did hold me back. Because when I got to pick, like, a direction that I wanted to go in, to choose, like, hey, this is how I'm going to be making that bread, I chose that I wanted to work with technology. I wanted to work with computers. And my mom said, no, you're already addicted to your fucking video games. Ironic, isn't it, what I'm doing now? You're already addicted to your fucking video games, and I will not have you spend even more time with computers. You will not get into technology.
She's scared of technology?
Yeah, she didn't want me to be too invested into technology. She wanted me to pick something else.
Technology.
Yeah, like she didn't want me to do IT. Nothing IT was allowed. She's like,
Which is
no,
so
you're not doing
weird.
that.
Like from what I'm seeing, it's like if she would have like supported you at every step, you would have had a great life, and by proxy, she would have had gotten a great life.
She would have had a son that was happy, that followed a career path that he wanted, that would have thrived. But instead, she decided to hold me back.
Happy, smart, and successful, but something in it she just couldn't either provide you with a good education, or just didn't want to for some ungodful reason.
Oh, she wanted me to succeed and thrive, but only in a field that she approved of.
The fuck?
Taking my choice away. Holy shit. Now I understand you people with gender identities even more. Holy fuck.
Wait,
Holy
what?
shit.
Wait, how do we
Having the
relate here?
choice taken away from you, even though you wanna... You feel like this path doesn't belong to you. Having that ripped away from you, like it's not your choice, it's my choice. Holy shit, I understand you more now.
Yes, in a sense it's applicable. Abstractly, yeah.
Surprising way to learn to understand, but yeah. No, I already understood, like, because of all the stories that I've been told by, specifically you, Niels, and Nico in my real-life friends list, by Ev, by even more, that... Fucking hell, I understand you more now. Like, I already had a pretty good grasp, I like to think that. But now, oh my god, I get it. Holy shit. It really is true. Just talking is already enough of a therapy sometimes. just
Well, yeah, that's what we
repeating
do in
things.
therapy.
Just repeating things and then linking them to something. It's like, oh my god, that's where it's from.
Oh, yeah, it's like thinking things through, right? It's like, oh yeah, you picked up information, but did you really learn it? No, you only learned it. Whoa, okay, that was a moon jump. You only you learn and made it your own knowledge by going through it again.
Yeah.
It's like that's the beauty of talking to people about things.
Yeah, it's like repeating things to yourself. You usually overlook details that might just be the puzzle piece that you need. And then you go through the entire thing when you're talking to someone else in order to give as many details for them to be able to understand what you're saying. And then you don't gloss over the details anymore, and you tell them oh, and then you realize, oh my god, fuck. That's it. You might know, but not realize. Yes. It's like, I guess, listening to someone's speech and only taking the key words out of it, but once you really sit down and listen to it, it's like, there's way more to this shit. Travi, games like this are a good one to release the stress without frustration. Don't you agree? I feel like games like this give you enough stimuli for you to still think about things. And they're relieving because you're solving a problem. Like, the game presents you with a very simple problem and you have everything that you need to solve it. And by the end, it rewards you. It's nice. It's a good loop. But I definitely wouldn't be able to play this every day of the week.
Oh, definitely not. Holy shit. I would go crazy.
That's great about a video game, right? You can turn it off and do something else.
Yeah.
Satisfying mental stimulation, but not too distracting. True. But when it comes to academics, it's so dangerous to do the whole what if thing.
Oh,
But
definitely.
no, really. What if?
Oh no. He's going there. Quick, bring him back.
Ah, yeah, back to Depresso me.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's assure you don't fall into depression by thinking about what ifs by bringing you into different depressions.
Yeah,
sure,
there you
let's
go.
do it.
Now we're
There
on
we
track
go.
again.
Yeah. Full circle, let's go.
No, don't think about your great life that you could have had if you succeeded. No, think about the failure you are now. Ah, there you go. Now we're back on track. Oh, there you go. There goes your mental health. Holy shit, you're peaking.
To be honest, it's better to think about the problems that are presented to you right now and how you handle them than to think about a what if scenario that never happens in the first place.
True. It's just...
Therefore, instead of wallowing in self-pity, you're solving problems.
Mm-hmm.
Very much an important lesson.
It's an important skill that is so difficult to learn and to apply to everything. You plan on trying Pizza Tower? Probably. So what is the top
fuck
frame?
is a top frame?
I think it's top
I'm
ring
trying to
frame.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to find it for so long. It's not lighting up at all.
Top ring frame?
Oh,
No,
help.
it has to be. You were like a Looney Tunes character looking back and forth before falling down. Oh my god. Oh, top frame. That's it.
What?
It's like this thing. One of these.
Right.
Aim at it. Look at the top left. It says top frame. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I saw dirt on the bottom. Oh. Yeah, kind of like that. There we go. And then all one bites the dust. I'll definitely, after the stream, look it up on Steam. I got multiple games to buy now because this coming Sunday is already going to be a very big stream, apparently. So, yeah, look forward to that. Clean the private jet. First world problems, everybody.
I think Wait, how late is it? Oh my god. Okay. This would have
Last
been
one.
This would have been a perfect one to end.
Definitely. Like, we talk about first world problems. Oh, my private jet's dirty.
My private jet with lasers.
Oh, my
I'm gonna clean it.
lord.
Look at this.
Cleaning liquids. Let's see.
Lasers. How do I get my laser to clean a private jet?
When you write a scripture on white people being the problem.
Not getting too political. I stay away from that.
Nah, okay. But, oh, hey, it's the refueling nozzle.
Ah, yeah, sure. What? Where did you get that from?
The what?
Refueling nozzle.
Just this thing? Oh, it's a laser.
Yes, that's why you said laser.
I was like so puzzled that laser. Now I see this thing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yes. See you later, Zero. I hope this whole philosophy talk from earlier that I'm sure a lot of people are gonna change their way on how they think about me hasn't changed anything the way you think about me negatively. Oh. Let's see. We were talking about like media. Oh yeah, about my academics and shit. Like,
Yeah. But
if I would have gone down the IT route, I honestly don't know where my life would have ended. Well, ended. Would be now.
wait, when did it fired?
What did he mean by this? Does he want to die? No, but I don't know where I would have been in life at like this age. Where would I be? Would I be happy with like a why the fuck are there? Okay, this jet is definitely a what if scenario. With
What
these
are
things
those?
under the wings.
Wing?
You know, like, look at that.
Anti-gravity
Look at the
booster?
lights on that thing.
Anti-gravity booster? It makes sense, it doesn't look like it would fly.
But I don't know where I'd
it's
be in
gone.
life now if I'd have actually gotten the school system to be on my side and not ruin me by saying, you know, you're just 1 month too young to move on to high school. So yeah, you know, that whole class, this whole grade where you've built up your friends, yeah, they're gonna leave you and you're gonna go into an entirely new grade. Yay! Like, you're gonna do the same grade over again. You're gonna have to occasionally be at school for your report card again. Like, oh, okay, I guess, like, I'll do it, but why?
That would fuck somebody up, yeah.
It's like having to sit through the same lessons again, getting so bored. Sitting there and already reading out loud the answers to the exam, to where the teacher pulled me apart and said, yo, okay, kudos for having such good memory. However, reading out the answers to the exam is just going to make everybody else worse. Like, oh,
True.
yeah, sure. Like, even then I got discouragement for, like, my knowledge, like, in school.
To be honest, that would just put me on a tirade about school systems in general, but continue.
No, honestly, like, this is where it could end, but it doesn't end here. And then when I got into, like, high school, I still had a bit of that drive, until I had to, like I said before, pick my future path. And I said, well, technology is pretty cool. I would like to do stuff with computers. And then my mom yelled, like, no, you're not. No, you're not doing that. I was like, oh, well, what do I do then? Well, why don't you follow in my footsteps? A sit at home drunk? And yeah, she didn't take that one well. She said, "No, why don't you do something in like, what was it? How do you say this in English? Horeca?
Uh-huh.
How do you say this
I
in
don't-
English? It's like
I don't know.
it's horeca, but that's in Dutch.
Sounds not very good.
She was basically a waitress,
Ah, yes, of course.
but like something with the kitchen, the restaurant business or something, catering industry.
Catering.
No, that's
I
not
know
quite
what-
it. That's not quite it. It's I guess it's just restaurant business. I guess let's just call it that.
in German, I know what it is. Gastronomie.
Well, let's just go with that.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, why don't you do something like that?" I was like, "Well, I guess like you're putting some, like in hindsight, right? Like you're putting somebody that's thriving in school. You want to put them in a restaurant. Like not even as a manager, no, as a cook. I did that to appease my mom, and I have a diploma.
In cooking.
Yes.
Oh wow. Did you have the
Uh,
fucking diploma, man? I dropped out of fucking university. Holy shit.
This is no. You think like, oh, he has a diploma, but no. This diploma doesn't mean shit.
Yeah,
This
but
diploma
but-
doesn't mean shit. It's MBO 1. And if you
Alright, I have
any
no idea what
Dutchie
that means.
any Dutchie in chat will go, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, it's a diploma, but it's not really a diploma though. Like over here, they hand out diplomas like it's nothing.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's basically like getting your swim diploma 1. It's like,
The fuck
yeah,
is a
you can
swim
technically
diploma?
swim. You don't know what a swim diploma is?
The fuck? Why would there be a diploma for swimming?
So they can grade how good you are at swimming.
So like the fucking okay, you know, sure, go on.
No, Niels, that MBO. You're gonna laugh even harder or scream, depending on how angry you are at this. But they sent me to VMBO.
What the fuck is that now?
Okay, so here's the ladder, right? Like this is the bottom of the ladder. One step
I'm
up. That's
Okay.
kader, which is like if you're the dumbest of the dumbest, but still somehow have to manage to pull your weight in society, that's
Alright.
where you go. VMBO is one step above that. So I'm, technically speaking, educationally, a dumbass.
Oh, so-
Because-
okay.
Because I got put in the dumbass program. And then they gave me MBO, which is another one step higher above that.
Okay, okay, it would be like on step 3 now, okay. Out of.
Let's see. Kader, VMBO, MBO. I don't even know my own fucking system. Then again, I never really got far, so why would I learn?
True.
MBO. Master? No, it's not master. There was like one between master. What is between master and MBO? There's like another one. Like MBO is like when you pick a field and like that's what you're gonna be learning. That field.
Alright. So I guess the
Uh,
next part would be study for it, right? So that would be a bachelor.
bachelor. Yes, you get your bachelor,
Bachelor's, and then you
master.
would get your master.
Yeah, exactly. So MBO is it's good for like picking a field that you want to exclusively work in, and then they give you like some mandatory extra classes like English and like learning about society and like
Interesting.
gym class, and you have to learn 2 languages. So it was like Dutch and then one of your choosing. I chose English because I loved English. I loved speaking English. I loved learning English. And because I already had like an affinity for English, thanks to me watching Animal Planet, National Geographic, Cartoon Network back when they broadcasted in English, Fox Kids, Jetix, American movies with Dutch subtitles, and I started linking what I heard to what I read, and then pronouncing it myself, teaching myself English, and then
Hell yeah.
my teacher in junior high saw that, and she was like, "Huh, all right. You want to flex your English because you're more advanced than anyone else in class? All right. I'm gonna have a conversation with you in English." It's like, okay. So we did, and she said, "Well, you definitely know more than the rest of the class. Good on you. If there's ever any doubt in your field of anything, you can always go into language studies or become a translator. Only for my country to be the #1 biggest English-speaking country in Europe. Therefore, being an English translator here is worthless because everybody speaks
Well,
English."
Yeah, that would like you would have to like get another language out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and well, I picked English, and as you can tell, I'm fairly well conversed. Like, I guess I'm mid at English. I don't want to highball myself because I always feel like
we're
that's
not
a
like at-
dickish thing to do.
Yeah, you wouldn't like sit there and get like the Harvard or
No,
something shit like that.
not even
But
close.
we're like at functional English in society. You could go to America and perfectly find your way around.
Oh, people think I'm from America all the time.
Yeah, see? There we go.
Like they're like,
That would
"Oh,
have
you're
makes
from
sense,
Boston."
right?
Like, no,
Yeah,
I'm European. I've never been to America. Trust me.
basic. Netherlands is basically Boston, let's be honest.
But people say I talk like Boston. I don't know. Is it the speed? Is it my accent? Do I have an accent? Do I sound like I'm from Boston? Like, even like a Florida friend of ours. Yeah, I have a friend from Florida that moved here for studies, but plans on staying. He even said like when I first met him, like all I said was, "Greet, hey, how you doing?" And he said, "Oh, what state are you from?" Like, I'm a local? He said, "Really? You're not American?" I was like, "No, I'm a Dutchie." He said, "Bullshit, speak Dutch." So I speak Dutch. He was like, "Well, I'll be damned. I thought you were American. I swear you sound American." I was like, No, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. I'm a local. I'm glad I'm a local." And he was like, "All right, well, you have me fooled." And then because I already heard it online a bunch, I asked him, so if you'd put me anywhere in America, where would you say I'd live, judging by how I talk? He said, "Well, you have a very Boston type of talking." Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll take your word
Yeah,
for it.
no.
You're the American expert here, not
I
me.
just want to
so-
say, like, yeah, I couldn't judge that judgment.
Yeah, well,
when you-
Niels apparently, or King of Shells, is losing his shit in chat because Boston, me from the hood, the Bronx.
yeah.
Yeah, me from the hood. I'm cool with the homies of the West Side or East Side.
Sorry, but you're too soft for the hood.
Too soft.
Yeah.
True. Oh, that. Oh my God! You just brought back another memory of one of my other exes.
Oh lord.
The one I never bedded.
Ah.
But that's only because she was impatient.
Uh-huh.
I won't get into the details, but let's just say I was warming up, and she thought that I thought that that's what sex was, the warm up that I was doing. I'm not even kidding. Oh, dumbass. But then again, judging by the place where I'm from, that's also why I never fit in with the locals there. Okay, so I've told this before on stream, but my father's side of the family doesn't know what the word accurate means. And my father's side of the family is, well, specifically my dad, is like the most well-known guy. Like everybody in that town knows who my dad is, and surrounding things. Like if I drop my last name, it's like, oh, you're one of his. Oh, cool man. Like, yeah, cool. That is one thing that like my hometown is known for, being stupid, and how do I translate this properly and giving you all the context by hearing it? They basically called it the White Village, not for the reason that you think, but let's just say they were a big fan of nose candy, and that's what I'm gonna keep it at.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah, I didn't fit in there because I wasn't the party all the time. Do as many illegal substances as you fucking can. Drink yourself into a coma,
Of course.
and then show up to work on a Sunday morning, because yes, I sometimes worked Sundays. All groggy and shit, and like wondering, why do I feel like shit? And then there's my smartass. Well, maybe because you took in a consistency that is known to be poisonous to humans, and it made you.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's basically what they said too. Hey, do you know him by any chance?
I'm not a connoisseur of summer snow, no. And I don't know people who are.
Well, basically, I had to deal with that. Like, yeah, you took in a poisonous substance that clouds your entire fucking brain, and yeah, you you did an oopsie. You're dehydrated. Drink, for fuck's sake. And then they're like, what do you know? I was like, well, I know where your mom was last night.
Yo.
And then the rest of the guys go, oh! Ho, ho!
She was a patient, apparently.
And I'm like, all right, smartass, why don't you shut the fuck up and just do your work? I was like, well, your mom was my work yesterday, and then everybody went off again. And then he said,
Halo right now.
like, this was 15-year-old me,
Yeah.
done with everyone's shit, like, incapable of dealing with anybody's dumbassery, because they're doing it to themselves. But I couldn't take it anymore.
I just want to throw shade at Halo, that's all.
Because he's on like 15-year-old me's level with insults and humor.
With the your mom jokes, yeah.
Yes. Since we're at it, I've heard various shit about my accent. Some say it's Irish, others say it's Scottish. I've even heard a Brit calling my accent Icelandic.
Interesting. I never heard like people talk about if I had an accent or not, or like what it would be, because nobody would guess German.
No, like when people say German accent, they think of Just Nom.
Yeah, specifically on Nexus.
These stereotypical, very thick accents.
Yeah, I mean I could, but I know.
Yeah, Zevaldi is not very keen on having these stereotypes invade him.
True enough.
I can't even do it myself properly. I'm just working off of Richtofen from like Black Ops Zombies, who's very energetic, but oh mein Gott.
Yeah, the problem is you put too much soul into it.
Oh right.
Like the Germans, after all, must sound very soulless.
I can't take the soul out of Richtofen.
Cannot have this energy going around. After all, after a full day of bureaucracy, you are left battered and broken.
Oh my God, you're inserting some of it yourself now.
Specifically, yeah, on purpose.
I noticed. You don't talk like that. That's not you. What happened? Who hurt you? Is she back? Is she back?
No, nobody's back.
Oh. No, but
Me.
when I talk long enough to a Dutchie that doesn't know I'm a Dutchie, that I eventually, like, something slips through the cracks and say, wait, are you fucking Dutch? Like, shit. Shit, I've been found out. Like, hey! And then they're like, oh, I didn't even hear it at first, man. Like, how do you do it? How do you sound so perfectly American? I'm like, I don't know, I just speak. Like, oh, that's amazing, man. You know English so well. This guy's failed. You're hurting my ears. Hey, you know it's true. Your ears hurt because they hear the
So-
truth.
Here's a funny thing, right? When I meet Germans online, I usually still speak English to them.
Yeah.
Because if I think it's just generally people from the same country meet each other online, they tend to forgo the global speech and be like, oh yeah, we just speak whatever language, right, to another now. In this case, German. And they immediately like drop everything to just speak German, grabbing the chance at it, and I hate that.
I only do that when I'm sure that everybody else in the voice chat speaks the same language. Like if there's somebody in there that doesn't understand Dutch, like maybe I'll do it for like a giggle for a little bit, but the dominant language will still be English.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for the life of me, not have a complete German conversation with German people online. It's just no. It just feels wrong. I'm offline German. That's it. Online, I do not speak that cursed language.
Laughs in Dutch. I love that that's the one that gets you again.
You fucking. Okay. The dying duck.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh no.
Here comes the story.
Oh no.
I used to have a friend that had a girl that
Oh, no.
that laughed like so. And every time she did, you could just pick me up off of the floor. Like, I couldn't hold it anymore.
That's criminal.
And
No.
another friend of mine and I still copy this to this day. Like, hey, you remember her? Like, oh my god, yes. We both go.
This is great. Love it.
Oh, my screen is full of spit now. Hey, you see?
Oh no.
I have stories. Oh, oh my lord. Now, when it comes to like the colorful people that I've met in life, I'm glad I moved away from the village where the majority of them live. Because oh my god, there were types. Oh,
You make it sound wrong.
no, there were like
No.
there were like girls that invited me to like festivals and like parties that even nowadays I think to myself, yeah, I wouldn't even want to be found as a corpse there. No, thank you. Like that's a Dutch saying. I don't want to be found there dead.
Yeah.
Actually, an expression that we have. Like, oh hell no. And these girls like invited me to parties that I still think to myself, no, no, thank you. And in hindsight, one of them was really into me. Like that is like the worst thing to wake up to, like at 4 a.m, sitting up straight in your bed going, she was into me. Oh, and then fall back into your pillow and doze off again eventually. Still have those moments occasionally, like the one that went over my protagonist's dumbass head of like, I didn't see it. I've never had that happen. Did someone turn into a duck mid-laugh? Oh, the yeah, true. Like my friend and I still copy that laugh to this day whenever we talk about her. It's amazing. Like we don't even remember much about her any other way. It was just her laugh and how, like, psycho she was. Because,
Oh,
my
Lord.
God.
That's a combination.
Like, I insulted her once, and then she walked up to me. Because, like, okay, first of all, the scenario. She insulted me. I insult her back with a snarky remark in a monotone, not caring voice while I'm kicking her boyfriend's ass in a game that we're 1v1ing. And she walks up to me with, like, the fakest smile in the world. I look up to her, unimpressed, because I'm sitting down. And she bitch slaps me on the cheek. I throw the controller down, grab her by the waist, tackle her on the floor, and am ready to deck her in the face. But before
Wow.
I do, I look at my buddy, and he goes, I look at her best friend. She's just rapidly nodding her head of like, yeah, please do it. But I didn't. I was like, no. It was just a bitch slap. This tackle is enough. I'm not about to deck her in the face full fucking force with my fist over a bitch slap. I was like, no, not happening. I love the friend. Yeah, me too. She legit had like
Yeah.
this expression. Just sitting there, nodding her head rapidly. Yes, that is a laser.
A warning laser.
Yeah, of course.
Sure. Like,
It's like,
for when you need somebody needs to be warned.
are we cleaning an alien jet because it has anti-grav fields? Is this an abduction jet?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just maybe a villain.
Probably walks up to help you. No, like her best friend was the ex that I didn't do.
Oh.
The one that okay, here's a story about that one. I think I already told it, but I was in a relationship with her, and eventually we broke up because she was, I don't know, she just didn't see it anymore. It's like, oh, okay, that's fine, whatever. That's cool. We can still hang out. I don't give a shit. I still have this attitude, by the way. Whenever I break up with someone, I was like, oh, we can still hang out. I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, we don't work as a couple. We can still be buds. I'm cool with that. I said that to all my exes. But anyway, she breaks up with me, goes to Lloret de Mar. This is an island near Spain that's basically known to be like, if you want to have a sexually transmitted disease, go there. Because it's party, alcohol, sex island there. And she went there, and when she came back, she said, you know, it's a shame you weren't in a relationship anymore, because I would have cheated on you.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
What do I say? Oh. Okay. Not impressed. She was actually upset over that. She thought I was gonna get angry, but I didn't. I wasn't even angry. It's like,
Of course
Oh.
not. But still a
Okay.
bitch move to say.
oh, very. Oh, very. Why do you think my trust in women is infinitely hurt? I got the wrong ones, baby. But, and then afterwards she said, you know what? This is the reason. This is the reason that we don't work. You're too nice. Then I said,
Ah.
I'm sorry? She says, no! You're being too nice again! Shut up! Then I said, okay, fuck you, bitch. You say, no! You're not supposed to do that either! I gave up at that point. Like, okay, I don't know anymore. I've given up.
Nonsense.
No matter what I say, it's never good enough. Teenage girls, man, they're evil. Fucking evil. Whew. I was 15 at the time, and so was she. Oh, Christ almighty. Saying that I'm too nice. Says fuck you, bitch. Angry anyway. That is a moral lesson for all of us fellas out there, if you're a teenager and watching this, I by God hope you aren't. Be careful around the girls. They're evil. They're very,
Really?
very evil.
If somebody here is teen, we got some valuable life lessons here.
Don't settle too early. First of all, don't be going around like thinking, oh, but I met her. I think she's the one. Like, we're gonna be together forever. Cool that you think that. Like, really good, really good. Like by all means, always go for somebody that you think you're gonna end up with. However, just don't assume that it's gonna be forever. Like, by all means, work towards that, but generally, you're not gonna stick around with the same person for the rest of your life. Like, finding love in your teens forever is not impossible, but it's very rare. See, this is why I'm gay. Yeah, Niels, you're a gay transgender. Like, you're a shiny.
Is
You're
it?
you're a fucking shiny, dude.
Is it?
Yes.
So
Yes.
shiny anymore? I don't know.
No, as in like, how many guys are out there that are gay? All right. Now, how many of them are trans? Hmm.
Numbers increasing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I'll bite the bullet on that one. Fair enough.
It has this fuselage sensor.
But when it comes down to teenage girls, yeah, evil. Very evil.
You can't
Would-
do right anyway.
Would never again. Never again. Thankfully, I'm too old. That's not gonna happen. Oh, ugh. No. No teen girls. Never for me. Hell, I feel like even one that's not even 20 yet is already like, oh, hell no, you're too close to that. You might still have some of that disgusting drama in you. I don't want to deal with that, fellas. Please, no.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Teen girls are evil. And if I ever get a daughter, you bet your ass I'm gonna have a holy cross above my bed. Like, just in case that demon enters the room. I'm gonna write a horror movie about how evil teen girls are.
The dreaded demon of bitchiness that turns normal good girls into bitches. True. Man,
For real.
what the fuck? Where's this topic going? Why is this fucking plane not clean?
I don't know. There's like a fuselage sensor, whatever in the shit that is.
I have no idea what a fuselage is. I'm not an engineer.
Well, these are the fuselage. Like these things on the side. Is there one
Alright.
underneath?
Somebody help us out here. What is it? Wait, which one's the
It's the
fuselage?
wiring.
Laser
It's like these
wiring?
gray things that run along the thing. Cockpit
Fuel
sensor.
tank mount.
Cockpit sensor. Antenna. Cockpit sensor. So many
Entry
sensors.
sensor. Vortex generator.
Oh yay.
Wing mount.
Oh
Maybe it's
yay. Got
above.
someone being a horny bastard in a dating app? I take it back. Being gay ain't that great. Well, guess what? That's in every sexuality. It's not just gay. Women will tell you everything about like guys that are just a little bit too willing. And like the top 1% of guys will tell you about how some women are too willing.
So you remember what you said about teen girls?
Yeah.
Young adult gay guys. Jesus fucking Christ, drama queens.
Yes, actually, because I know one. And he was definitely a drama queen.
Jesus, the best guys I was with was one night stands.
Oof. Did they grow attachment issues?
Two did.
Hmm.
They were like, I don't know what was going through their head, but like one of them kind of tried to get like a revenge plot going.
Huh?
Ah!
There
Oh.
it is. Oh, hey, I'm Madman. My dad took a small flask of water and sprayed some on me when I was having my period back in teens.
Begone, demon of blood, and begone!
Yes, that's gonna be me.
I
Like
shall not
one of-
take this offering.
Well, one of those like spray bottles with like a cross on it. Are we gonna call it
No.
holy water?
The holy water. It's like when you have the flask ready, you put the thumb on the opening.
Yeah.
But you leave like a small slit open, and then you do the like a throwing motion, but like without. You flick your wrist.
Right. A pouring motion. Like you pour a bit.
No. It's like you flick your wrist forward, so like water splashes go only forward.
Oh right, like almost as if you're throwing it, but you're holding it, and like the liquid leaves the thing because of the motion. Yeah.
Right. It's Begone, demon.
Out of this house.
Leave this girl alone. She shall not be what's it called, corrupted by your influence.
This thing called puberty. She shall have none of it.
Oh no.
Oh. Clean the frolic boat. Yeah, next time. Next time.
Frolic boat.
We go from one
Oh,
first
it's-
world problem to another.
Oh, it's wait, it's a cat boat. Yeah, next
Mhm.
time.
Yeah,
Next time I wanna clean the cat boat.
we will.
Nice.
In any case, chat, I hope you enjoyed some life stories, some philosophy, some politics. Oh my god, we went over everything. Some food, some first world problems, some game talk, some movie talk, some luxury talk.
It's a very important life lessons about the
And of
different
course,
genders.
sex.
Of course, sex. Oh my god.
Hope you all enjoyed today. I'll be seeing you all tomorrow when we're back, but this is it for now. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.